early, man. You're early. Indeed, you are actually the first. You're actually the first. Morning there, Tom. Hope you're doing well, buddy. You did. You really, really did. Oldie Torsken, drunk. Good to see you guys. Hello, hello, hello. What's up? Indeed, it's Friday. Oh, yeah. And Manolia, welcome to the Cabin Crew. Thank you very much for that follow. I really appreciate it. And I usually say I appreciate it, but I truly do, you know. I truly do. You just woke up and you're... What did you... Well, I actually wanted to say, what did you do? But should I ask? Oldie Torsken, should I? AJ, good to see you, buddy. Hello. Hello. Hope the ping is a lot better now, by the way. Devil Dude, good to see you, buddy, and glad to hear your ping is down, and yeah, maybe you should keep a better sleep schedule there, Oldie Torsken, maybe you should. But then again, the weekend is coming up, so maybe you guys can sleep late. Suggestion, you know. Unfortunately, I did not watch a lot of the Olympics, Devil Dude. I didn't. Nope. I would go with skis. Lots and lots of sand. Although the Nile does go through Khartoum. You would be, in theory, able to land on the Nile. And no, I'm not gonna. Yeah, that's a red card right there. That's a red card right there. 30 seconds, by the way, guys. 30 seconds. Hi everyone, Shoni from Shoni Gaming here. Hope you all are enjoying yourself. Today it is Friday, and that's a good thing because yes, the weekend is here, the final flight of this week. Today we are going to continue our flight that we did yesterday towards Port Sudan. We are now heading back towards the Nile from Port Sudan, and we will be landing in Khartoum today. Professor Wolin, good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Hope you are doing well. Hello everyone. Maud, hello my dear. Hope you are well. Give my love to Greco. And Krabelli, also good to have you here. Awesome to see you guys. So yeah, let's hope that we don't have any crashes to desktop today, but we might. I'm just saying we might. Once we get in the air, apparently we're good. But I already had my first crash to desktop today. An hour before we started, I rebooted the entire PC, so with a bit of luck, that will help. But yeah, apparently I angered the Asobo gods. Apparently I did. So yeah, ouch indeed. Talking about Asobo, bippity boppity booyah, there we go. I really don't want to know that, Holdy Torsken. That's a little bit too much info right there. Hey, Simplace, good to see you. Hello. Goes on her knees for the Asobo gods. Yes, please. Oh, please don't. But the August 5th development update was released yesterday. And as you guys know, yesterday I kind of went on a rant about the communication of the crashes to desktop. Not about the crashes to desktop themselves. I know they're there, they happen, it's a thing. But, fun thing was, and I will show you guys what they said. The reason why I kind of went on a slight rant was, first of all, they released this statement right here, and as the fourth option, they addressed the crashes to desktop. In my opinion, that should be the first thing they would have had to address. That's the first thing. And also, what they said was, we are planning several fixes for World Update 6. Now, in my opinion, that is too long. That is too long. Did Asobo listen to you again? Yeah, then they spanked me, apparently. But today, let's see. Yesterday, they released the development update. Now, first of all, congratulations to CD. He is now officially part of the community team as of this week. Yay! That is a good thing. It is always good to have people like him part of that community, of the official community, Flight Simulator community team. That is awesome. That's the first thing. But, of course, we have the development roadmap, as always. And as you guys can see, the reason why I didn't like the fact that they are going to push the, going to fix the crashes to desktop on the world update is because that is August the 26th. On August the 26th, that would have been, then it would be fixed. So that will mean 20 days of more crashes. Can I link that? Yeah, sure. Sure, I can. Boop, there you go. That's the link right there. Now, so that is the development roadmap. Now, if we go down, this is the top wishes. Not that interesting, not much has changed other than one thing which surprised me, but let's get back to this one. Of course, crashes to desktop without error message. That is now the second highest voted bug and solution that we want, apparently. But, ongoing fixes, ASAP. Hey, yeah boy, QB, good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Hello. Hope you're having fun. So yeah, actually what it says right there is they're going to fix it as soon as possible. Now, if it would actually be part of the world update, it would say WU6. But it doesn't. It says ASAP. So, oh, thank you for that follow. I truly appreciate that there, boy QB. Thank you very much. So yeah, basically what they're saying is, we are going to fix it as soon as possible. If I read it like this, that would mean that they are not going to wait for World Update 6 and probably fix it sooner. What do you guys think? I don't know. Let's hope that that is the actual case. Let's hope that this is the actual case. So, fingers crossed that this will that they're actually of course they are working to fix the crashes to desktop. Yes, they are. Of course they are. But let's hope they will not wait for at least 2 weeks to fix that problem. Let's hope that. So yeah. Heard they might be a patch later today. Actually, yes, they said it would be Friday, but your boy QB, look at this. I just scrolled up quite quickly. We would like to announce our new hotfix will be released within the next few business days. So it might mean it come today, or it could come as late as Monday, but it will come during or just after the weekend. So also, let's hope that will be Super Typhoon. I think it might be number 1 already, to be honest. Yeah, it's number 1. I mean, this needs to be fixed, and it needs to be fixed quickly. And apparently, Asobo is listening. Well, that's not apparently. Of course they are listening. You know, of course they are. So yeah, it's with a little bit of luck, it will indeed launch soon. And it will stop the crashes to desktop, because they are truly annoying. As I said, I already had my first one today. Yay! So that was fun. Nah, not really. But anyway, today, what are we going to do? Today we are going to fly from Port Sudan, where we landed yesterday, and I especially opened up on the rain and thunder section. Yeah, I won't touch the game until they fix their stuff. I had 4 crashes desktop within 45 minutes yesterday and countless freezes. Your boy QB, I actually had on stream, when I wanted to start the simulator, it took me 45 minutes to eventually get up in the air. I had 3 consecutive crashes to desktop. It was annoying. But it's a thing, you know, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know why. I can't tell you. I have no clue why that is. But yeah, and before that, the day before that, I changed nothing. I absolutely changed nothing. The day before that, no crashes whatsoever. None. None. Until yesterday, I had no crashes, no nothing. It worked perfectly fine. And suddenly it started crashing from yesterday, and I don't know why. I have no clue. But yeah, we're going to see if it all works out today. So yeah, as I said, we are taking off from Port Sudan, and as you can see, there is thunder in the mountains. Yes, there is. We have thunderstorms in Sudan. The clouds, as you can see, it is kind of cloudy, so we may have to introduce the Arnold again. Yeah, that makes me happy. Yeah, yeah, that means I can push up the clouds. Yeah, anyway, that is maybe a thing. We're going to have to wait and see what it's like. Other than that, it is hot. It is really hot right there. And that is actually at 5,000 feet. So yeah, at normal ground level, it's hot. It's really hot. Wind is okay. We have a lot of headwind. So yeah, we're going to have to wait and see how that works. Sehr good, yeah. Get to the chopper. Yeah, get down. Anyway, last thing, guys, I did a little bit of updating on the flight plan map, the Google flight plan map. Of course, the Sky Vector map still the same. That's 600,000 kilometers right there. But I updated actually the Google map right there. So now it includes Micronesia and Polynesia. Yay! The French Polynesia, that is where we are also, of course, going after Australia, New Zealand. We are flying all over French Polynesia and over Micronesia as well. And from there we are heading up towards the Philippines, China, Japan, Korea, etc., etc. But I will be filling that in this coming weekend. I had to clear out my community folder to fix it, to fix some problems I was having in the game. Yeah, exactly. The first thing there are 2 things I actually always recommend doing. First of all, update your drivers. Second of all, clear out your community folder. I know we want our mods, I know we want our liveries, of course we do. But clear them out. Clear out that community folder 9 times out of 10. That will solve your issues. It will. It will. Another option right now, turn off AI traffic. That's an option as well. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Zazran suggested it yesterday to me. On the 3rd try, when I wanted to take off, I turned off the AI traffic, and it crashed immediately after that. So actually that didn't fix anything for me, but it might fix it for you. So, you know, just see what works for you. There are a few options out there, and until that time we are just mucking about till Asobo fixes the problem, which they will. They will. Alright guys, so that is it for today. That is what we are going to do today. As you see, I have not touched actually my my setup right now, so it might crash right here. I have no idea. We're going to have to wait and see what happens. First of all, of course, we are adding the fuel right there. Flight conditions, I still have the AI traffic off, just in case. All players is on. If you want to join me on multiplayer, you can, but set the flight conditions to all player. Please do that. If you go to live, you can see, we can see you, but you cannot see us. So this is very important. After the update, my graphic settings, I had to turn lower in order not to crash or load. Yeah, that may be an option as well. Just set it to high. See what that happens, you know. Live and weather, of course, always. Weather is always live. So time and weather is always live. Now, let's load up this puppy. Let's load up this flight, shall we? And 116, our 116th flight for today. We are taking off from Port Sudan, flying all the way to Khartoum, and we are landing there today. So, hey, that's actually... Oh, cool. There are a few flamingos. Look at that. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not heading that way, but flamingos, giraffes, elephants, What's going on here? Giraffes? Cool. Yeah. We will be visiting this area, of course, in future, but yeah, right now, the next area where we... Well, actually, we may be going there to next week. Have to look that up. Not sure, but yeah. They're not there. Ah, that's a shame. Well, I had the same thing. If you remember their drunk simming, I had the same thing with the geese. You know, in where was that? Croatia, I think. The geese and the seagulls. I didn't see any seagulls. I did see a few. Eventually, in Greece, I saw geese in Greece. I'm not even making this up, guys. I'm not making this up. I saw geese in Greece. And that nearly killed me. So, yeah. Those elusive gooses. Yes. Exactly. Alright, my friends. Oh, here we go. Clicking. Don't crash. Don't crash. Don't crash. Please don't crash. It's loading up quickly. Don't crash. That's a red guard. Yeah, that is a red guard right there. You're right. Geese in Greece. And I'm not making that up. Alright, that's... So far, so good. So far, so good. Alright, I'm sending it to 5,000 feet. That is the... It's still one. It's still one. Shh, don't tell anyone. Alright, setting the GPS right there. We are setting the flight director on. We are setting navigation on. And we're setting flight level on. And setting that to 74 knots. That's a nice climbing speed. 74. There we go. Bip, boop. There we go. We have the flight plan, of course. Oh, and there was a new thing, actually. Map settings. Yay. Enter. And what we now can do, and fine. I'm so happy that we can do that. Enter. Let me see. Yeah. Track. North up. Yes, we can finally set north up again. Woohoo! That is so awesome. Clear. There we go. Flight plan. That is set. It's working. Check. We need also, of course, the FD options. Wind. Option 3. That's what we want right there. And back. Then bearing. GPS still not working. Yay. ILS GPS, yeah. Alright. Now, I think I'm doing something wrong here, but I'm not sure, actually. Oh, there we go, DME. That's strange. No, that's not working. That's 10.5. That's not working. Alright. But But it's fine. 38 degrees Celsius right now. We are setting the Squawko to 1200, of course. And let's set the nearest airport on. I think. All right, we have the beacon on, landing lights are on, navigation strobe is on. Then we are setting the flaps to a 10. Flaps to 10. There we go. And I think we are good to go. No, it's not. The registration of this plane is actual PH, which is for the Netherlands, and SNG is Shawnee Gaming. So yeah. But it's it's not an actual registration. No, it's not. All right, my friends. I think I'm just going to take off and hope for the best. Yep, there is still thunder in the mountains, but there is not much side wind. Actually, we have a little bit of tailwind taking off, which is strange. Drunk simming already there. MSAP, sim plays, guys. It is Friday, and gals, get your planes out of the mud balls and get up in the air. Let's take it up to about 60 knots right there. And we are moving and grooving. And away we go. Those few clicks yesterday and order the side tech delivered tomorrow, Crabelli. Well played. I salute you. Well done. Tailwind and some serious density clouds. Good you're not on a smaller airport. True, true, true. But then again, we also did practice a few months ago, actually. We did a few practice runs with taking off really quickly on small airports. And you can do quite a lot with that, actually. You can have quite a lot of fun with that. So, actually, this plane can take off on a dime, if you know how. If you know how. Ah, Captain Arash is here, my friends, and 10 months already, my dude. I hope you are doing well. By the way, is it now still showing the... No, it's not showing correctly. It's still not showing correctly. And Jeff here as well. Hello, my friends. Farrelly, by the way, hi as well. 10 months, Captain Arash, you absolute legend. How is your holiday going, my friend? How is your holiday going? In less than 300 feet many a times. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, boy QB, the thing is, this plane, the 172, it just wants to fly. It wants to take off. It wants to go in the air and have a little bit of fun. By the way, I am setting my heading to, because on the top right there, it is showing up correctly here in the NXI. Unfortunately, it is showing up, but as you can see, the GPS line right there, but oh, and now it is showing up. What's going on? But it's mirrored. That's weird. All right. Well, great. Great. Can't wait for next week. That's good, man. And good to see you there, Captain Arash. For those that do not know who Captain Arash is, what stone have you been living under? And go give him a follow if you're not doing so already. Shout out to the one and only Captain Arash, man. Wonderful to see you, man. Wonderful to see you. Yeah, Jeff is getting his new PC next week. So, yeah. Hope you're flying along then again, buddy. We have missed you. We have missed you flying along with us. So, yeah. Did you see the sub is now $3.99? Yeah, in some countries. I think it is $3.99 in subbing to a channel for $3.99 is available in the UK, I think, and Ireland, if I'm not mistaken. But that is a very nice deal right there. Although it does kind of eat into the revenue that we as streamers get. But then again, you know, it is cheaper, so yeah, why not do that? Why not do that? I mean, it's nice, yeah. Oh, in the Netherlands too, as well. Ah, that is nice. Let me, by the way, let me pull up my flaps right there. Forgot to actually do the flap thing. Yep. Closest airport, that is actually Hotel Sierra Papa November. Hotel Sierra Papa November. We just took off from there. That is right there. That is in the distance right there, Holby Torsken. That is Port Sudan, actually. Port Sudan. And we are now flying from Port Sudan. We are headed back towards the River Nile. And then we are moving on towards Khartoum. that is where we are headed for next. So yeah. My mobile connection is not that great. Stop by to say hi, Captain Arash. It is always a pleasure to have you here, buddy. Say hello to Captain Emma as well. And hope, as I said, I hope you are enjoying your holiday, buddy. I hope you are. Can't see you on the map. I should be there. I should be there. No, currently no active flight. Hang on a tick. That's my bad. That's my bad. I made a boo boo. I made a boo boo. That's my bad there, Weem. And by the way, Weem, dude, hi. VFR planning, and fly now, and then 016, Shirley, gaining 17, and that's the one, 120 knots, oh, that's close. Fly now, there we go. It should work now, it should work, it should work. Aha, I just appeared, good. I came out of nowhere. Yes, I came out of nowhere. And everything is working correctly now. The thing is, I'm now so sensitive to actually the fact that my game can crash that I'm like, oh, I don't want to start anything prematurely and crash my PC and crash my simulator. Oh, I don't want to do a complete restart. I don't want to. So yeah, it's I'm like, ah, if it ain't broke, don't touch it. If it ain't broke, don't touch it. But right now we're doing good. No, I'm not actually, Boy QB. I wish I was, and it's, but unfortunately, it is really expensive to do a PPL training in Europe. So yeah, it costs about 15,000 euros to just do the PPL, and that is pretty expensive. That is pretty expensive. So unfortunately, 40,000 feet above me. Yeah, actually he is. What you doing there? Come back down. Come out of the rafters there, Holy Torsken. Come get down out of the rafters. And we have Simplace Drunk Simming right there, and MZ flying along with us as well. Guys, if you want to... Oh, and AJ rolling. Sorry, AJ. Forgot. Yeah, if you guys want to fly along, that is no problem whatsoever. Head over to the North European server. So not the West European server, because I'm from the Netherlands. You might think, hey, he's on the West European server. I used to be, but the West European server is notoriously unstable. So we actually went over to the North European server just for stability, and we are flying just south of Port Sudan. We just took off from Port Sudan in Sudan, and we are now flying south west of Port Sudan, actually. So that is where we are headed for the River Nile, actually. And from the River Nile, we are following it all the way down south into Khartoum. Yeah. Is it possible to do a flat spin in it's not possible to do a flat spin in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, unfortunately. Holy Torsken. Say that to Rick Murray. He actually did it in an A320. I seen him do it in an A320. I kid you not. He did it. So, yeah. And not to mention, if you guys remember, the inverter, aka Yuri. God, I miss the inverter. But he's really busy. He's really busy. But yeah, he actually does that thing all the time. All the time. So yeah, it is apparently it is possible to pull it into a flat spin. So yeah. CD did a flat spin on the stream yesterday. Well, there you go, Super Typhoon. I mean, it is absolutely possible. Don't ask me how you do that, because yeah. I've done a flat spin in the 152 somehow. That's actually quite impressive, because these things are notoriously stable. They really are. They are notoriously stable. So, yeah. But actually, guys, I have to say, now, are we or are we not on the flight plan? This is so strange. Here it says I'm way off my flight plan. If you guys can see right there, I'm way off to the left of my flight plan. But on top, it says I am actually right there. There is still a bug going on, but it is actually now pointing in the right direction. So that is a positive thing. So yeah, that is a positive thing. So the NXI actually, it does have a few bugs right now, but other than that, the improvements are incredible. They are really incredible. I really am enjoying the G1000 NX update. Yeah, I'm so happy that that it now has been introduced officially, and you can download it from the marketplace as well from working title. That is really cool. Now there's a big difference between a regular spin and a flat spin. That's true. That is absolutely true. Alright, my friends. Now, as you guys can see, there is actually a lot of bad weather going on currently in Sudan. It is raining, there are thunderstorms right here, and that is absolutely true. Those few meters difference you don't see when you fly. Exactly that. Exactly that. The difference between in real life and sim, avoiding flat spin versus trying to get into it. Yeah, that's something you really don't want in real flight. Oh, let's go into a flat spin, shall we? Yeah. Not sure if your instructor will enjoy that. Yeah. Maybe don't. Let's go passive aggressive. Maybe don't do that. Maybe don't do that. The F-22 does it on an air show. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but the thing is, you know, these are actual fighter pilots, and these guys do that. They do that all the time. So yeah. Went to a 26-turn flat spin. Oh, good lord! In a microlight. Jeez. Didn't he rip himself apart? Wow. Yeah, I hear a lot of good things about the F-22, actually. I hear a lot of good things about it. I've installed it, as you guys can see, but I haven't flown it yet. So yeah, I'm currently still trying to fly other planes and get the hang of that, and slowly but steadily learning each plane in my own time, in my spare time. So yeah, but it's a lot of fun, guys. And that's the beauty of Microsoft Flight Simulator. You know, you can do basically whatever you like. You can go wherever you like, but not only that, you can fly whatever you like. And there's something for everyone there. So yeah. Died on him in the spin, but he landed in the grass field. Well, with microlights, that is a lot easier actually than an official plane. So yeah, Real is my favorite aircraft. Yeah, but the SR-71 is really cool. Actually, fun fact: the SR-71 wasn't its official name. It wasn't its official name. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was President Johnson who actually changed the name of the SR-71. Officially, it was the SR-17, actually. Officially, it was the XR-17, but because at that time, the American president, and as I said, I think it was Johnson, changed it around, so he actually made a mistake and said SR-71. They had to change it to SR-71, because otherwise that would have embarrassed the American president. So, Ignition, good to see you. Yeah, that was a fun fact there. That's actually true. That's actually true. Actually, what is also true is I need to lean my mixture. Haven't leaned my mixture. Yes, we are up in the air again. Yeah, it is. You can look it up. It's actually true. It's actually true. So, yeah. But yeah, guys, currently, I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it, but we are now moving and grooving. We are rolling. Yes, we are. We are flying in the air. No crashes so far, so that's a good thing. We have MSAP right there, Drunk Simming, aka one of our mods, of course. Holdy Torsken is in the air right there. Ignition is behind us. Hello. We'll join the convoy soon. Good to hear, buddy. AJ Rawlings right down there with his floaties on. Yes. Are you going to do a Nile landing there, AJ? Would be cool if you would. Would be cool if you would. And yeah, we are going to towards, of course, Khartoum. Fun fact, actually, it is. If you look up Khartoum, the Khartoum airport in... oh, he will, yeah, exactly. If you look up the Khartoum airport, actually, and on a little nav map, funnily enough, it says Hotel Sierra Sierra Sierra. Actually, it is Hotel Sierra Sierra Kilo. So it's really weird. I don't know why that is happening, and I cannot change it in Little Navmap. It's so weird. In Little Navmap it says Hotel Sierra Sierra Sierra, which, and also, funnily enough, in Microsoft Flight Simulator, the airport is also Hotel Sierra Sierra Kilo. Now the thing is, actually, Little Navmap gets its database for the airports from Microsoft Flight Simulator database. So in theory, you'd say that it should have been Hotel Sierra Sierra Kilo, but it isn't. I have no clue how to change it. I don't know why. I don't know why. But it's strange. It's really strange. Kingsman, good to see you, buddy. I'm not sure if I already said hello, but good to see you from Liverpool. Man, welcome to the channel. As always, my friend. Hope you're doing well in Liverpool right there. And yeah, Kingsman, no crashes yet, so we're good. We're good, man. The 26 turn spin was a tipsy nipper. I have no clue what a tipsy nipper is. I'm not sure if it's a microlight or not. Shall we look that up? Yeah, let's look that up. A tipsy nipper. What is a tipsy nipper? Well, I know what a tipsy nipper is, but at times I'm a tipsy nipper. Drunk. That is, it's an aerobatic light aircraft. So that is a tipsy nipper. That's really small. And to be honest, it's an aerobatic aircraft. So having it in a 26 flat spin, yeah, I think this thing is designed to go every which way. So yeah, it's like basically kind of like the SR22 that we have in the flight simulator. So fun thing, that looks cool. Looks cool. Tipsy nipper. Never heard of this thing. And it's loading. Please wait. Fun machine. And why is it not loading? I don't know why. I don't know why. It's stuck. But yeah, fun. Fun. First waypoint today. First waypoint for today. That is... Let me look that up. The first waypoint is... Kufti. That is Kilo Uniform Tango India. Kilo Uniform Victor. Sorry, Kilo Uniform Victor Tango India. That is the first waypoint that we are headed for. We are now heading for. No, sorry, no. No. Correct. I need to correct that. It is actually Atbara Airport. So that is Hotel Sierra Alpha Tango. Hotel Sierra Alpha Tango. John Twitch, good to see ya. So yeah, Hotel Sierra. There we go. That is the. That is the first. That's the first airport that we are headed for. I am, of course, again. Good lord. We are flying this. This first leg is 208 nautical miles. Yay! Flying back over the desert, and we are then flying towards. No problem. Graag gedaan, there, MSEP. Graag gedaan. Actually, that's your welcome in Dutch. Yeah, don't try this don't try that at home if you're not Dutch. Yeah, you need to have an overly practiced lyrics there. Yeah, to make that one work. But yeah, excited for today's session. Me too, my friend. Me too. We are currently flying towards back towards the River Nile, towards Atbara actually, and we are flying over Atbara Airport. From Atbara Airport, we are then heading all the way along the River Nile, all the way south. Heading towards, let me see, that is Alpha Zulu Alpha, and then we are headed for Kilo Uniform Victor Tango India, and then eventually we are landing on Hotel Sierra Kilo, and that is Khartoum, where we will be setting down on the ground. It is amazing as always, and once again, thunder in the mountains right there. Yes, we are experiencing thunderstorms in Sudan. Actually, the fun thing is, I was completely under the impression that flying in midsummer over Africa would actually just be blue skies and that will be it. But no. Here in Sudan, there is a totally different story going on. And the fun thing is, actually, let me switch back to, let me show you. The fun thing is, as you can see, it is hot here. But if we go to Rain and Thunder, there is a band of Rain and Thunder right there in the middle. And we are on the outskirts of that. We are on the actual outskirts of that. So yeah. incredibly. It's really. It's burning out there. It is. Currently, it is 24 degrees Celsius, and we are at 5,000 feet, my friends. 5,000 feet. Hey, LMCD is here as well. You snuck into the channel, buddy. Good to see ya. Simplay's right there in the distance. We have AJ Rawlings right below us, and Drunk Simming also with MSEP and Ignition. Good to see you. Congo will be raining and chill. Yeah, maybe. We're going to have to wait and see. Eventually, we are, of course, flying all over Africa. We are flying over every single country in Africa, and we are going to visit it all. With a bit of luck, yeah, it will be great. It will be absolutely wonderful. Hey, did I just know? I think, did this just line up? I think it did. Bit of a bother that the GPS and the compass right there is sometimes off, but it's a lot better actually than it was yesterday. So for those that actually are using the NXI mod, the working title NXI mod for the G1000. Make sure you do the update. Make sure you do the update from your content manager. So go to the second page where your hangar is basically, and your log is, and go to the content manager there and update it. Make sure you update that. No problem there, John Twitch. It is always good to have you around. As I said, we love not only our chatters, our followers, our subs, but we also love our lurkers. Yes. We need a blue Cessna emoji. Yeah, maybe we do. Maybe we do. As soon as we are getting our hands on more emojis, I will make sure that we are getting that. That is a good plan right there. By the way, sip a coffee. The band of thunder is the equator. Exactly, MSEP. It is. It is exactly around the equator. There is a complete band of rain and thunder right there. All right, my friends. Yeah, we are flying back towards the towards the GPS right there, towards the course. We need to stay on course, of course. And I'm still struggling with the ever annoying trim. I really need to get the hang of that. I really need to get the hang of that. It is, yeah, it's so overly sensitive right now, and I'm so used to it being much more sluggish. So yeah, yeah, it is. You're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. When you're right, you're right. It's, yep. Wow, thunder. There we go. As I said, thunder in the mountains. But there it is, thunder in the mountains. And it sounds so impressive too, so bombastic. What continent is next? The continent after this one, I will redeem that highway. Actually, let me show you where we are headed for. Let me have a look. There we go. We are first flying all around Africa. That's what we are doing, and we are going to fly. This is a rough estimate of the flight plan, by the way. A very, very rough estimate. We are going to fly. Our flight plans will be much more intricate than this, but this is just a general estimation and a way to show you all my friends out there what countries we are flying, in what order we are flying towards each country. But after Africa, we are headed towards the Middle East. From the Middle East, we are heading towards Central Asia. Then South Asia, Southeast Asia, all the way over Indonesia towards Australia, New Zealand, then into French Polynesia and Micronesia. We are then headed up towards China, South Korea, Japan, Mongolia. Then we are flying all the way back from Russia, heading over towards Alaska. So we're flying all the way back in Russia towards Moscow and then back. We are then heading towards Alaska. That's where we're heading next. Into Canada. Then we are flying all over the East Coast. Well, actually, I can show you like that. This is a little bit easier. We are then flying over the East Coast of, or the West Coast of America, all the way down South America towards over Colombia and into Chile and Peru. Then to Antarctica, back to Argentina, Brazil, all the way up towards the Caribbean. then the east of America, all the eastern states, then back to Canada, Greenland, Iceland. We are then flying back towards the UK, Belgium, and then we are landing where we took off 9 months ago, or 10 months ago actually. In September, 9th of September last year, we took off in Lelystad Airport, and that is where we will be landing again. So yeah, that is where we will be landing again. And that will be, 5 years time of flying, basically. So, yeah. That will be 5 years time of flying, right there. Just for the fun of it, just because we can do that. What happened to Hawaii? Well, Hawaii is in there. Hawaii is in there. We are going to do Hawaii, of course, with a bonus flight, basically. So yeah, what we are going to do is we are going to take off from LAX in an A320 and do a full flight in an A320, cold start in the developer version of the A320 or the Phoenix. I don't know yet. We are then going to fly towards Honolulu International, land on Honolulu International, get out of the plane, fly all over the islands in the 172 again. I still have my screen open there. We are then going to fly over all the islands, then fly back with the A320 and continue our flight. So yeah, it's a very ambitious mission. Well, we've been flying it already for 9 months or 10 months flat, actually. Boy QB. We started out, as I said, in the Netherlands, and we have already flown over the entire European continent, excluding Iceland. But we are doing that on the way back. So yeah. A380. Well, maybe we will fly the A380. I don't know, or A350. Maybe I don't know. Could be. We'll just have to wait and see. By the time we land on LAX, we'll figure it out and we'll see what plane we will be using. But right now, indeed, it's 600,000 kilometers, and we've done about 70,000 so far. So yeah. We have to land in the desert. Something has come work. No problem there, LMCD. No problem. That is absolutely fine. You're going to do attempt a desert landing there. Ooh, that is interesting. Let's watch that, shall we? I don't know. I don't know when it's coming out, but it will be. It will come out, Holdy Torskamp. I'm sure it will. They are working already on an A380, of course. That is. Of course, the fly-by-wire guys, the famous fly-by-wire guys, who are now also working on the A320. They are working on an A380 as well. Would not surprise me if that would not be a free version, and that will be a paid version, actually. But yeah, they are working on that. So maybe it would not surprise me if an A350 would come out as well. I mean, of course, the entire Airbus range will come out. The entire Boeing range will come out. You can go on Embraer, you know, they will all be there. They will all be there. Ooh, I think that was a crash. Yeah, that was a crash, I think. Studying for the Xbox version of the A320. Yeah, that would not surprise me, MSEP. That would not surprise me, actually. I think it's bumpy. Mistakes were made. Exactly. Yeah. We need to pick you up from the desert there again, don't we? Yep, definitely. It looked a lot more bumpy than it really is. Yes, indeed. But yeah, guys, there will, of course, be a lot of planes released. Yes, there will. I mean, there is without a doubt. All these planes will come to both the Xbox and the PC version. Of course they will. I mean, it would be strange if it wouldn't, would it? It would be really, really weird. I'm kinda on track right now. Yeah, this is a lot better. This is a lot better. Alright. Let's get let's level out again. 4,000 feet should be more than enough. Climbing a little bit, but yeah. Nope, actually I'm descending still. Oh, interesting. There we go. I really need to get the hang of this new trim settings. They're so sensitive. It's so sensitive, you know. It's like insulted immediately if you press the button. So, it like goes all over the place. It's it's a thing. It's a thing. But we'll make it work. we will make it work. And of course, in future, we can also do that with the trim wheel that is coming on my Bravo throttle. Yay! I'm so happy. I might create a livery for the Skyhawk, which will be a 172. I saw here in Norway a while back. LNHOG. It's basically bare metal with some red-purple stripes along the fuselage on the wheel fairings. That is, I know, right, Holdy Torsken? But yeah, that sounds really cool. That sounds like a really cool scheme, man. But the thing is, yeah, I did. I don't own it yet. It's not sent to me, but I already paid for it. It's paid for. I'm on the waiting list. So with a bit of luck, it will be either here in 2 weeks or 2 months. I'm not sure. Could be. Yeah. So, but yeah, it sounds really cool. The thing is, however, currently it is not that easy to make a livery. Apparently, because of the Xbox release, since Sim Update 5, the files have been encrypted. The plane files have been encrypted again. So that means that it's really, really hard to actually get your hands on a 172 or actually currently create a 172 livery. So that is something we have run into. As you see, we have our own livery. This is the Shoney Gaming cabin crew livery, and not only that, that livery is available for every single plane in the game, so you guys can fly it as well. If you go to the livery section, most of them still work. You can download them for free. But we need to do, of course, a few updates here and there. And the thing is, currently Amica cannot update them because, well, basically, yeah, it's kind of stuck. Was that a supersonic helicopter? No, I think he's still flying the A-22, I think it is. I think it is the A-22. That's the Holty Torsken is flying a fighter plane basically. So yeah, but sorry, the F-22. You're right, F-22. But actually, boy QB, the H-135 Airbus is in the flight simulator as well. So if you want, you can actually fly a helicopter. Yes, you can. Of course, and there's also, I think, the Bell helicopter, although I haven't heard that much about it actually. It's gone really quiet around the Bell helicopter, funnily enough. But apparently it's there. And that is payware, by the way. The H-135 you can get for free from Flight Sim Build 2. And the Bell helicopter is payware. So yeah, I think it's like $30. Hey, Dr. No Thumb! Haven't seen you in a little bit there. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hello, hello, hello. But yeah, my friends, we are now headed towards, back towards the Nile River. It's somewhere over there. Yeah, there. Kind of there. Yeah, somewhere over there. There's the Nile. Yeah. The Bell 747 flies great according to many people. Yeah, and that's basically because they introduced their own flight system, which is separate from the Microsoft flight system. So it kind of overrides that once if you fly the Bell, if you started the Bell. I think you also have to have a separate window open so it overrides it or something like that. It's really strange how that works, but yeah. But apparently it works well. Apparently it works. I heard a lot of good things about it, and then it went completely quiet. It went completely quiet. So yeah, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. But you know, it's. Hey, Two Cats, good to see you, buddy. The thing is, it's nice to see that everyone has their own thing and everyone can fly whatever they like. For instance, right there, Ignition is flying in the Spitfire. Yay! Forgot to say, I ended up getting a 3070 Ti to upgrade from my 1050. Night and day difference. Exactly. Still amazed how good Ultra looks at 60, 70 FPS. First of all, LMCD, yay! 3070 Ti. You go, man. That is awesome. And yeah, it looks like that. Basically, it looks like that. Otherwise, then, the thing is, this runs at 40 FPS and not 60 to 70 FPS. I'm missing a few FPS here and there, but hey, it's going good so far. So yeah, but good to hear, man. I'm really happy for you that you got your hands on that. So yeah, little Jimmy Mac, hello, buddy. We are up in the air and we are flying indeed, so it's good. Two Cats, it's going well. We just had the one crash this morning. Well, actually, I had the crash this morning. You didn't. But right now, knock on wood, it's still going good. It's still going good. Real deal. I was gonna upgrade my computer, but with Sim Update 5, the FPS got better, so maybe delay my update. That may be a good idea, actually, real deal, because actually there are already rumors out there of the 4000 series for Nvidia. So, yeah, there is new stuff on the horizon, actually. There is new stuff on the horizons. F-16s are flying above my city. Ooh, yeah, that is loud. I had the same thing here, yeah. But yeah, right now it's just the one crash that we had this morning, and but I took off perfectly, and it was all good. It was all good. So yeah, Holdy Torsken still behind us in the F-22, zooming by right there, whoosh. And we have AJ Rawlings, and we have Dr. No Thumb is right behind me in the Spitfire right there. We have Simplay's DA40. We have Ignition in the Spit, MSEP in the Caravan, and if you want to fly along, guys, hop on the North European server, and you can download the flight plan from the Discord channel. I have both a flight plan, a .pln file, which you can simply load up in your Microsoft Flight Simulator, or I actually have a notepad text where you can fly without GPS and go full compass. That is also an option. So yeah, I will redeem that hybrid. See you there. Ah, nice cup of coffee. Oh, one more sip, and then we have the last, final sip for Friday. So yeah, guys, if you actually want to fly without GPS, there is a file that you can download, and then you can simply enter the VOR stations or the headings, and you should be fine. So yeah, I've had them fly over. I've also had a P3 Orion. Oh, nice. That is nice. At first I thought it was the loudest thunder I've ever heard, but I recognized the Pratt & Whitney engines. Yes. Yes, I've had them fly over here in Amsterdam as well. Sometimes when they are on intercept, they exactly fly over. Actually, they fly over Schiphol or Amsterdam Airport. Actually, so yeah, that's the reason why we have them sometimes as well when they intercept planes. So yeah, and yeah, they make a lot of noise, especially if they go through the sound barrier above your house. That's impressive. Yeah, that is impressive to hear. That is very impressive to hear. All right, my friends. Currently, we are doing nicely, actually. Let's extend the range a little bit there. Yep, 150 nautical miles to go until we reach our first waypoint right there. That is Hotel Sierra Alpha Tango, and that is, I have to say this correctly, that is Atbara Airport. Atbara Airport right there. So yeah, that is Atbara Airport. Nice view there, MSEP. Nice view. Awesome. Very nice. Very nice. But currently, yeah, we are flying back. Yesterday, of course, we flew from the River Nile all the way and Medaway Airport all the way up to Port Sudan there in the distance to the Red Sea. And yeah, the game is absolutely amazing, MSEP. It is. It is. I mean, you know, of course, currently it has its problems. Yes, it has its problems. I know it has. Crashes to desktop are always annoying. Yeah, exactly. But they will fix it. Exactly that. That was exactly what I was about to say. I mean, as I said yesterday, I know it can be annoying when you see a streamer like me streaming this simulation just fine without any hitches. It all works, you know, and you yourself try to boot up this simulation and it constantly crashes. That can annoy the living bejesus out of you. I know it can. It does to me as well. But yes, they will fix it. I am glad that they actually announced on their bug report they will fix it as soon as possible. Simply the Neighbor. Greetings from Switzerland. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well and hope you are psyched for the Swiss update that is coming. Yes, of course, the World Update 6 is Germany, Switzerland, and Austria. And we have flown over Switzerland and Austria. And don't tell anyone this, simply the neighbor, but I love flying in the Alps. I really do. I really do. It's so nice. Flying in the Alps is a complete different experience from anything else. It's awesome. It is awesome. Not that this is not incredible. I mean, don't get me wrong. This is awesome. Look at this. I mean, flying over a desert area like this in Sudan, somewhere I never thought I'd fly in the first place, but flying right here, it is absolutely amazing. But I just love the Alps. I love flying in mountains and I love flying in the Alps. It's just so cool. And actually, my save point was Innsbruck. My save point was Innsbruck in the middle of the Alps. So yeah, that was pretty cool as well. Looked at the bottom of the image on the link you shared, and it says crash to desktop, ongoing fixes ASAP. Exactly. So they're already on it. Exactly. That is exactly my point right there, Blue Eye Tom. In the first announcement that they did, as I said, they could have done that better. It is. Hey, bro. Am I saying this right? BVRO? How do I pronounce that? I hope I said it well. Greetings from Austria. Great to see you, buddy. Great to see you, and hope you're doing well. Hope you're having fun. Innsbruck Airport is awesome. Not only that, the approach is awesome. But get this. As you guys know, if you land, you can do a prediction, and the prediction is usually between -60 and -120. That is the vertical downward speed that you are getting when you are landing. So the more it is to zero, -0, the better the landing is. On Innsbruck, I actually did a vertical speed indication landing of -2. -002 on Innsbruck. It blew my mind. It was the softest landing ever. It was landing like on a fluffy cloud. It's like, it was so fluffy! So yeah. Did Torsken crash? No, we didn't. There he is. There he is. Good game developers always listen to the users most of the time. They do, and the thing is, and that's what I actually, that was the thing that kind of annoyed me actually. As you guys know, yesterday I went on somewhat of a rant. No, it wasn't really a rant, but yeah. The thing is, I know it's going to be fixed. Of course, the crashes to desktop are going to be fixed. The developers do not introduce those problems and those bugs because they like that. They really don't. It just sometimes it simply happens, and they are working on it, they are fixing on it. The thing that I was annoyed about was the fact that the release, the post on the forum stated the crashes to desktop as a 4th or 5th problem, which in my opinion should have been addressed as first. And they also stated that it would be fixed in 2 weeks' time, and that is unacceptable. Now, if you take the developer update from yesterday and you go to the bug section, it says ASAP, as soon as possible, instead of WU6, World Update 6. And World Update 6 will not be released until the 26th of August. That's still 2 weeks away, and that's really close. But I think, yeah, I'd rather have it ASAP than have it fixed in 2 weeks' time. You know, 2 weeks' time is simply not acceptable. That is something that is not acceptable. So yeah, it's a good thing you have X-Plane 11 as well. Yeah, but the thing is, X-Plane 11 doesn't look as good as this. I mean, it really doesn't. For VFR flying, boy QB, you can't beat Microsoft Flight Simulator. It just looks so good. It looks so good. Yeah, but it will pick up again, Holdy Torsken. It absolutely will. It will. So yeah. But yeah, as I said, they are working on it like crazy to actually uh, looks like it from 10 years. Yeah, exactly, real deal. Exactly, that's the thing. You can actually make X-Plane 11. First of all, don't get me wrong. X-Plane 11 and both X-Plane 11 and Prepared are very, very, very good simulators. Don't get me wrong. However, this cost us either on. It's free on the Microsoft Game Pass. It's included in the Microsoft Game Pass, or it costs $60. If you take the standard version of Microsoft Flight Simulator, it actually already looks exactly like this. It looks exactly like this. If you want to get X-Plane 11 look even close to this, you have to invest a huge amount of money in sceneries. And yeah, that's something I'm not looking forward to. And especially if you consider that this is exactly out of the box, and even this looks better out of the box than the sceneries you pay for. So, yeah, you know, it's like you can fly anywhere in the world. Yeah, basically. But yeah, that is true, Blue Eye Tom. But in X-Plane and both X-Plane and Prepared, you can fly also over the entire world. Of course you can. The thing is, the world just doesn't look like this. It just doesn't. This is realism, in my opinion. This is what the world should look like. I mean, and this is also the reason why I started to fly again, actually. I hadn't touched a flight simulator in 10 years. I was lost a little. Yeah, I can imagine that there, my friend. I can imagine that there, BVRO. Yeah, I can imagine that. What was your first flight sim? Actually, it was Microsoft Flight Simulator X, and that was when it was released in 2004, I think. Actually, that's not true. I did fly flight simulators when I was a kid. In the 80s, basically, in the 80s and the 90s. This Microsoft Flight Simulator X was the first attempt to get back into flight simming. The thing is, it just didn't look good. It didn't give me the feeling that I was actually flying. It didn't give me the immersiveness that this does. I mean, the clouds in this case look great. It's the area looks wonderful. It looks all real. The light looks perfect. It looks absolutely perfect. I mean, look at the way the light bounces off the plane, the way the shade works. It's all correct. It's all there. So yeah. Can you talk about your gaming rig? If you scroll down, you can see my specs. But in short, it's a Core i9 9900K unlocked, a 2800 Ti. It's 32 gigabytes of RAM, and I have most of it running on M.2, so or SSDs. So in this case, and it is entirely water cooled. The water cooling system I created myself. So yeah, it's hard tubing, and yeah. So it runs this comfortably. It runs this quite comfortably. I can't complain, to be honest. Yeah. Have you tried VR in Microsoft Flight Simulator? No, I have not. I wish I could. But unfortunately, I don't know anyone around me who has a VR helmet, and I don't own one myself. But I hear very, very good things about it. So yeah. I think 95 was my first flight simulator, followed by FSX for many years, came back 2 or 3 years ago in X-Plane 11, and more recently in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I still fly X-Plane 11 and Microsoft Flight Simulator about 50-50, yeah. It was, funnily enough, BVRO. It was, until Sim Update 5, it was. It is no longer. Currently, it is now it has more shifted more towards GPU than CPU with Sim Update 5, funnily enough. But yes, it used to be. Up until a few weeks ago, it was. It was. I only just realized I didn't have Bing Maps on until last year. Yeah, Lil Jimmy Mac, yeah, you have to turn Bing Maps on to make it look like this, basically, yeah. You're getting thunder over there. Yes, I am. We already did. We already did. Yes, it is. It is actually BVRO. It is. It used to be very, very CPU heavy, and it's now basically it leveled kind of out, and that is the reason why we also got this jump in frames in FPS actually. So yeah. Chuck Yeager was my first. Air Combat was my first. Wow, Ignition. That is a long, long time ago. I remember that actually, Chuck Yeager. Ah, rip Chuck Yeager. Rip Chuck Yeager, guys. I will redeem that hydrate there, my friend. I find that Microsoft Flight Simulator is best for VFR GA flying mostly, and X-Plane 11 is better for airliners and glider stuff. The thing is, Boy QB, I think that the reason that is because most currently the GA planes are mostly focused on Microsoft Flight Simulator, and there aren't that many releases yet for commercial planes yet. So we don't actually have access to study level commercial planes right now. The thing that comes the closest right now is either the DC-6 from PMDG, the CRJ from Aerosoft, or the free fly-by-wire A320. In my case, I use the developer version, and those are basically the closest thing you can get to, or the salty version of the 747 actually. So yeah. Thanks for the information. I'll go and reinstall the game. BVRO, please do. Man, the thing is, BVRO, currently there are a lot of problems with crashes to desktop, so keep that in mind. They are working on a hotfix, and there will be either a fix released today, or in the coming weekend, or at the latest on Monday. Keep your eye on the forum, is all I can say. But right now, it will get better. It will. Trust me on this. It will get better. Other than that, GA is awesome in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It is absolutely brilliant. But the thing is, as I said, that doesn't mean that it actually is not awesome for commercial planes. There aren't simply that many study level commercial planes yet. Keyword being here, yet. So yeah, that is the thing. Once they are released, and I think Phoenix is coming soon with an A320 version, a full study version for a consumer-friendly price. Yeah, don't know what that is. A consumer-friendly price. I don't know. No idea. But we're going to have to wait and see what that is. Hey, Patat, good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. The flat spin is possible. Yay. I don't think Phoenix will exceed 20 bucks. Holdy Torsken, I don't think Phoenix will exceed 80 bucks, actually. Yeah, I think about between 50 and 80 bucks, to be honest. 50 and $80 or euros. That is actually what I think. The fun thing is actually a study level if you try to buy a study level airplane currently in prepared, so P3D or X-Plane, a study level airplane, you will be out for about between 100 and 200 euros or dollars or stuff like that. That is the normal price, actually. That is the normal price. Did they delay the patch until Monday? I don't know, Zasran. I have no idea. They said they would release it either today or Monday. I don't know. Thunder in the mountains. There we go. So yeah, the thing is, the actual study level prices are in X-Plane 11 and in Prepared much higher currently than they are in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So we're really lucky. Surprised of how cheap it is. If it's 20 bucks, I will be throwing my money at the screen. Take my money! Take it now! Oh, by the way, talking about throwing my money at the screen, I will also buy the Husky, of course. I will buy the Husky. Guys, if you want a Sobo to continue to do what they are doing in the right way, crashes to desktop excluded, please go buy the Top Runner 103. Go buy the Husky as well, you know. Fund them. That is the only way you can make sure they will keep on making great simulators like this. They will support this platform like this. That is the only way you will do that. But that's a totally different story. But yeah, we're going to have to wait and see, Holdy Torsken, what the price is going to be. We're going to see, have to wait and see what the price is going to be. I don't know. I really don't know. And it's going to be interesting because, James, good to see you, buddy. Good day, sir. Hello. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see. The thing is, the reason why it's interesting actually is because it will basically set the bar for what's to come in the future. So yeah, any interesting landmarks on today's flight? Well, we took off from Port Sudan in the distance right there, and we are now heading back and flying over the River Nile towards Khartoum. the capital of we are going towards the and land at the capital of Sudan. So that is pretty interesting. Other than that, there are a few places that we can fly over. But the thing is, nothing is well modeled in here. So in Africa, it's really hard to find well modeled points of interest, unfortunately, yet. That will change in the future as well, of course. That will change in the future. So Shoney Gaming, seeing this game, if they made another flight sim in a few years, how would you suggest they advance? What would you add? Good question, actually. To be honest, the thing is, we're constantly pushing towards more realism and how it looks. But having said that, if you are now currently in VR and you're flying in this plane and you're looking around, I'm pretty sure it actually looks the way it's supposed to look. It may be looking a little bit grimmier, and maybe look a little bit grittier, but we are getting to near photorealism actually, and that is kind of amazing. So yeah, what would be other than that? I mean, the fact, if you hear that they are currently working to introduce they are going to upgrade the weather system that is coming up in the next few months, where it is possible to actually create things like sandstorms. And if you can create a sandstorm, you can also create a volcanic ash spew, basically. That is an option. They are going to actually work on a fully operational and actual simulated version of the Aurora Borealis on the magnetic mapping of the planet. I mean, that's amazing. Tides are coming. Tides are actually coming to Microsoft Flight Simulator as well. They're working on things like that. That is amazing. Eclipses are there already. Actually, MSEP, we saw the partial eclipse when we flew over Turkey. If you go to the YouTube channel that we have, and you look up the Turkey flights, there is one flight there where we were flying over Turkey. We looked up and we saw the partial eclipse happening as it was actually real time happening. I mean, stuff like that is mind-blowing. It's absolutely mind-blowing. So yeah, exactly, Icebird. By the way, hello, Icebird. Hope you're doing well. It's things like that that makes it absolutely amazing. Good thing this sim will be developed for the next decade at least. Exactly. That is quite true there, Boy QB. Asobo stated they will support this platform for, well, 9 more years right now. We're already up to a year, my friends. We're all in next month, actually, or this month. No, the 20th. This month is actually the first year that we're in month 11 already. I'm saying 9 to 10 months here that we've been flying. We're flying in month 11. Yeah. Huh. Where has the time gone? Exactly. I'm like, we're flying already 11 months. That can't be true. That can't be right. That can't be right. But it is. I started this flight on the 9th of September. So in a month's time, I have flown for a year. A year! This is probably the most advanced game out. Pat, yes, I think it is, to be honest. So yeah, I think it is. Microsoft Flight Simulator is here to stay. John Twitch, yes, even though it has problems right now, I don't care. I don't care. I'm here for the ride. I'm here for the absolute ride. So yeah. You can probably see Schiphol Airport 70%. The fun thing is, actually, Boy QB, actually, and this is actually true. What I once did is I turned on my my Microsoft Flight Simulator and set the AI and just let it run, and then watch the planes that came into the distance, because I can see from my window right there. I can see planes actually coming in on Schiphol Airport. It's far off, but I could see planes coming in. And I actually saw them coming in on the Flight Simulator as well. It is absolutely bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. But it's that real. It is that real. It's like, it blew my absolute mind. It blew my absolute mind. So yeah. Don't tell it to Greta. Yeah. Shh, don't tell her. No, we'll be fully wind and water electric powered by the time in 10 years time. So it will be fine. It will be fine. So yeah, if you fly over wildfires, can you see the smoke in the simulator? No, Blue Eye told, no, no, you can't. No, it would be cool if that would actually be happening. And to be honest, it will not surprise me if that is actually a thing in the future. If in 5 years' time you fly over an area where there is a wildfire and there's actually smoke and a fire going on, it will not surprise me, to be honest. Because the way Sebastian and Martial are working on this flight simulator, and Sebastian being the CEO of Asobo and Martial being the head of the development team, it is mind-blowing what these guys come up with. It's absolutely mind-blowing. Each and every time there is a Q&A, there is something that stumps me completely. It does. It's like, no, I mean, the last time, I mean, two Q&As ago, I think they were talking indeed about the Aurora Borealis, and it was like, Sebastian was like, yeah, we need to address the, of course, the magnetic field of the planet, and it has to interact with the sky and the weather and stuff like that. And I was like, you're insane! What's wrong with you? How are you doing this black magic? Wait, what? You're actually recreating the Northern Lights. Mind blown. Mind blown. Absolutely mind blown. And it's that commitment and that attention to detail. I mean, if you see on lots of Q&As, if Sebastian goes off talking about trees, for instance, he can talk about trees for hours in the simulator. Trees, I mean, who cares? I mean, okay, they look good, they look fine, but no, drawing distance and the way they're placed in clusters and stuff like that is like, geez, man, it's like, you guys are so focused on that. It is amazing what they're doing. It is absolutely amazing. And also the passion with these tiny things, how they can talk about that. You would think there's some Big Bang Theory type guys. Well, yeah, the way they code. Basically, Blue Eye told me, yeah, I mean, there are a bunch of Sheldons right there. It's like really strange. But I think that is very, very inspiring. To me, that is inspiring. I mean, the fact that people like York, Sebastian, Martial, and the entire, because these guys are just the tip of a huge team of the iceberg. Basically, that is called Microsoft Flight Simulator. Don't get me wrong. Because it's like 500 people currently working on this flight simulator. 500 plus people. In several teams, for several divisions, but still, total of 500 people. It is absolutely amazing what they're doing. It is absolutely amazing. The passion that is behind it, and it is inspiring for me to actually continue flying, to continue onwards and explore the world. I know I am not I'm not a pilot. I cannot explain to you why certain things happen certain ways. What I can do, however, is learn from the people that, like, for instance, Forden Learning to Fly. Katie's, good to see ya. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well, and thank you very much for that follow. Thank you very much. Exhal, there is one of the Blue Devils. Ha! Hey, Exhal, you actually just redeemed the last sip. Good to hear there, Katie's. Good to hear, good to hear. Glad you're here. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, as I said, my friends, I'm not a Forden. I don't know how everything works in a plane. I'm not Fabio, you know, Fabio, who is a actual pilot. And for those that do not know the Flying Fabio, what's wrong with you? So yeah, I'm not sure, but I think it's either today or on Monday. So it could be, Fabio is awesome, period, exclamation mark, yeah, and then some cheers around it. Yeah, it's in fluffy stuff, and yeah, Fabio's awesome. He's, as we call, a friend of the channel. But yeah, it's. I'm not Fabio, you know, and I'm not Forden, and I cannot explain to you why certain things work the way they work. I'm still learning, even after a year. I'm still learning, and I love that fact. But what I can do, and what I am doing, is showing you the entire world in detail. The entire world in detail. You're not Fabio, but you're Dutch. I am. True. I can show you the entire world, and that is what I'm doing. I'm taking you guys along on my journey to see everything. She got a photo with him, if you mean the model. Ah, no, 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 no. The flying Fabio, Blue-Eyed Tom. I'm talking about the one, the only flying Fabio. Yes, he's awesome. He's so awesome. Such a nice guy. Although apparently he's kind of sponsored by Red Bull, I think. Yeah, there's a sponsorship thing going on there. For those that are wondering what I'm talking about, go check out the sim talk that I did with Fabio and with Two-Tone Murphy on the on the YouTube channel. It's there. No, not the model Fabio. No, actually the flying Fabio. The one of the brilliant streamers that also started at the same time as I did, actually, around the same time. And Flying Fabio was actually a official pilot and an instructor as well. And due to COVID, he lost his job, started streaming when this came out, and basically exploded. He is, he's such a cool guy. But currently, I think Fabio is experiencing a lot of crashes to desktop, which prevent him from streaming. So that is really, yeah. So yeah, he's a really nice guy. Fun fact though, with Fabio, it will take 4 hours before he's off the ground. Yeah, it will take 4 hours. So yeah. Who said that Flying Fabio isn't a model? Flying Fabio, or as we like to call him, the George Clooney of the Microsoft Flight Simulator world. So, yeah. Hey, Unknowns, good to see you, buddy. Hello, hello. And currently we have up in the airs Ignition right there, MSEP Simplace is flying along, we have AJ Rollings and Drunk simming behind us. My friends, if you want to fly along with me, I am on the North European server. And yeah, he is a full-time streamer now. Exactly. I'm so happy it took off for him. I really am, because yeah, for him it's better. For him it's better. I watched one for 5 minutes. I watched him for 5 minutes. Oh, really? Now, Flying Fabio is excellent. He really is. Love that guy. Really, you did. Roy, you can learn a lot from Fabio. You can actually learn quite a lot from him. So yeah, it's Krabelli, thank you very much for that sub, man. Welcome to the VIP crew. Welcome, buddy. Yes, you are now flying VIP. You have access to the emotes, of course, the lovely emotes. But yeah, I'm glad you came up on recommended streamers. Thank you very much there, Katie's. I didn't know I was recommended, actually. Why would you recommend me? Interesting. But I'm glad you actually found us, and glad you are now here with the cabin crew, flying over the lovely country of Sudan right here. And for those that are wondering, for those that are new here, like Katie's, what are we doing? Well, we are doing this. We are flying 600,000 nautical miles consistently and continuously in a Cessna 172 all over the world. This is just one flight around the world, and we are doing that continuously and consistently in the 172. Not only that, that will take us at least 4 more years of flying. So it will take at least 4 more years before I touch down again on the airport where I took off from. So I can finally climb down from the left wing and to it. Yeah, you can. Yep, definitely, you can. And I will redeem that right there. I'm not coming to Twitch to study. Okay, well, Roy, that is exactly up to you, my friend. And thank you very much there for that follow, Shinny Official. Thank you very much. Welcome to the cabin crew. Just snuggle up back in there. It is a little bit tight. It's a little bit tight right there. Hello. How are you? Are you doing well? Yes. Hope you are. Yes. Here. Yep. So there, right there. But yeah, guys, it's yeah, Roy, I get that, and that is the beauty. I mean, there are so many people here, streamers here that actually give several different kinds of content. Basically, as I said, we have of course Forden, we have CD, we have Fabio, of course, who basically teach you how to fly. They go into the intricacies of flying, and they teach you everything, and that is very interesting to me as a learning pilot to see how that works. However, there are also people like me, and for instance, Tuto Murphy, that fly just for the fun of it and to show you guys what is going on. And that is also great. There is so much room for everyone. And we're all doing something different. And that is so cool. That is so cool. That makes it, you know, that is what makes this community so awesome. And don't get me wrong, this is a awesome community. There is hardly any toxicity here. And it's Two-Tone, yeah, exactly. Two-Tone is brilliant. Two-Tone is absolutely brilliant, man. He is such a cool guy, definitely. But yeah, but to the extreme here, London Controller, which I also can't watch. Yeah, it's a thing, Roy. You know, I mean, a lot of people say I yap a lot, and I you know, I mean, I am who I am. I can't change that. I can't change that. But I'm glad you're here, Leffy boy. What's up? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, it's you know, it kind of depends. It's what you like and what you prefer, basically, I think. So yeah. Thank you very much there, Roy. I really appreciate that. I have a lot of people, most people who actually know me in person, who might disagree with you. Yeah, because this doesn't shut up. This is actually what I'm like 24/7. Yeah. This has been confirmed by my wife Kadilu, who is also sometimes in chat, by people who know me, like Maud and like Jasper, for instance, and a few other people, Amaka right there, and of course a few mods in chat that know me as well. I am what I am. Can't change that. Sorry. And to be honest, I won't change. That'll teach ya. That'll teach ya. It says I can't use it till next stream. No, that's not right. It never... You can run out of hydrates? You can? That can't be right. Let me... No. Now, I can't look it up right now, but... I didn't know there was a quota? That's interesting. Have to talk to Weem. Maybe he changed something. I don't know. Could be. Could be. But the thing is, it does prevent me from doing the bio breaks. Yeah. And let's face it. Let's face it, my friends. No toilets. Nope. Nope. From experienced pilots, I heard it is very important to bring along a bottle of Gatorade. Like, yeah. No toilets. So, you know, I mean, okay, I'll admit this area might be in need of a little bit of moisture. Could be, but I'm not pretty sure they're not waiting for my personal moisture. I think you can't lower. You just can lower your window. Yeah, but that might be a little bit awkward with you guys in the back. No, it's like, what's he doing? Oh, don't get me wrong. Oh, don't get me started. You will get a red card for that. There you go. There you go. But it's fine. Well, alright, my friends. Where are we? We are nearing, actually, Atbara. We are nearing Atbara. And as you guys can see, it's slowly but steadily becoming a lot wetter in this area. So, yeah. Gods must be crazy. I have not seen that movie, Ignition. No, I did not. Let me see. How far away are we from Atbara? Let's zoom out. That is 75 nautical miles. So that is about 35 to 37 minutes of flying. Did I say that correctly? 43. Well, it wasn't far off. 43 minutes of flying right there. And I really do need to level out a little bit. Let me push that up a little bit. The thing is, I'm constantly climbing, and that is rather annoying. Ah, man, the Spitfire is such a cool plane, guys. It is a cool plane. If you can get your hands on it, do so. It is a lot of fun. It is actually a lot of fun to fly. It will kill you. Dr. No Fun can confirm this. It will kill you actively. AJ can confirm this as well. Yep. She is a lovely plane, and she is out to make you dead. But if you are up in the air, go for it. So yeah. Are you playing at 1080p? Actually, no. I'm playing at 1440p, but what you guys see is 1080p because of the conversion of Twitch. But this is 1440p, basically. Yeah. This is 1440. And in my screen in front of me, it looks very crisp. It looks crisp, indeed. So, yeah. It really, really is pretty beautiful. Karoo Desert. Oh, really? So yeah, my friends, 75 nautical miles till we are at Atbara, and that is actually the closest airport right now. Let me see. Although it's not. It's not showing up. It should be showing up, but it's not. Look at that. There should be Hotel Sierra. Oh no, this is Port Sudan. This is where we left. So that was 134 nautical miles away. It does look sharp. It really does. This is... What is this? Let me see. No. Because the airport at... The airport near Atbara, that should be Hotel Sierra Alpha Tango. And it's not showing up. Is there an airport actually there? Yeah, it is. It is showing here. It is. Hotel Sierra Alpha Tango. Hotel Sierra Alpha Tango. But why is it not showing up as nearest? Anyone have a clue? No? Can refresh whatever I like, but nothing happening. Interesting. It's a lot of fun flying the Spitfire. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. It's hilarious to fly the Spitfire. As I said, it will actively try to kill you, but it is a lot of fun. It really is. Alright. And still I'm having trouble with the... You just broke the game, Shoni. You're welcome. You're welcome. That is why I'm here. I'm here to break stuff, basically. That is what I do. Hey, Simviation! Annie boy. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope you're doing well. How is everything going? How are your streams going, by the way? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, it's yeah, that's the reason why I'm here. I'm here to break stuff. I'm kind of like Hammond, basically, you know. Richard Hammond from Top Gear, slash Grand Tour. Yeah. Streamed yesterday after a few weeks. Ah, good to hear, man. Good to hear. Good to hear. I am doing well. We are still continuing on our flight, my friend. We are still continuing. We are flying over Sudan right now. And we are continuing on. Next week, we will take off from Khartoum. We are heading south of Sudan. And then we are heading back towards a little bit of Egypt. And then into Libya. And from Libya, we are moving on towards Tunisia, Niger, I think. Morocco, Algeria? Yeah, Algeria, Morocco, and then all the way onward. So yeah, it is amazing so far. I'm having so much fun flying, guys. Yeah. You're more like Clarkson. I know. I know. It's genius, and I fix everything with a hammer. Yes. It's the only tool you need. You only need speed and power. Yes. Ah, there we go. Ah, I got you just in time. I got you just in time, X-Hole. I know, right? X-Hole. I know. I know. It's like he knows. Yes, it's like he knows. Okay. I was actually a little bit off the flight path right there. Interesting. If you want more power, Ben, and a turbocharger to it. Super Typhon. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Oh, good lord. Watched the Clarkson Farm yesterday for the second time. It's hilarious. And actually, for a lot of you guys and gals know this already, but I actually met Jeremy Clarkson and Richard Hammond in real life. I actually shook both their hands during a VIP Top Gear tour thing, and they're really, really nice. Actually, they're really, really, really nice. So yeah, hey, Captain Australia, number 100 is here. How are you doing, buddy? If you can't fix it, it's a hammer, then it's an electrical problem. Exactly. Kind of disturbing, lightning and thunderbug. Actually, Roy, this is not the lightning and thunderbug. We thought so too on Wednesday, but look at this. Look at this. There is actually a thunderstorm going on here. There is actually a thunderstorm in the area, so this is not the thunderbug. Altitude. Now, we're fine. We're fine. Oh, overspeeding though. That is a thing. Overspeeding. Overspeeding. Ew. But yeah, actually, it's having a fun stream show. You gotta head out. We'll drop by later. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, buddy. Yeah, but the thing is, you know, it is all an approximation, basically. It's approximately in this area there is this thing going on, and it's never ever perfect. But yeah, it was close to that, indeed. I didn't notice, but thank you guys for making me pay attention right there. I was like, hey, out of my eye, I saw something going by with speed. Oh yeah, my airspeed is a little bit too high, tiny bit. Yeah. What's your airport when you crash? Actually, I think it is... Do we have save points? I think we do. Yeah, there it is. So, Africa save points are Casablanca, Tunis, and Tripoli right now. Those are in the north. So, in this case, it would have been, I think, Tripoli. Or Tunis? What's closer? Tripoli, yeah, Tripoli. That will be where I have to fly from, all the way from Tripoli, all the way back to Port Sudan. So that would be at least a week and a half gone, basically. A week and, well, maybe, let me see. No, that would be at least a week gone. Yeah, 3 flights. So if I now would have crashed and burned, and yes, I am completely on full realism. If I crash, I crash. If I die, I die. If I overspeed, my wings will fall off. And yeah, it's real. I'm doing it as real as we can. West of Libya. Yeah, it's in the west of Libya, exactly. Yeah. So that is where we have to fly from if I crash. Not looking forward to that. I can tell you that. Definitely not. So I try to avoid that as much as I can. But if I crash, if I burn, I have to go, in this case, to Tripoli right now, and then fly all the way back to Port Sudan and fly this flight again. That is my penalty if I crash due to my own stupidity. Now, if I crash the desktop, I can restart and basically start from here where we are right now. So yeah, I'm not going to restart the entire flight from Tripoli if my sim crashes. That simply makes no sense. That makes no sense. But if I crash due to my own stupidity, oh yes, I need to restart all the way over there. And I don't want to. Hey Moonfall, good to see ya. How are you doing? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, that's the only penalty I have right now. And other than that, yeah, let's. To be honest, actually, it's actually going pretty well of late. I'm getting more stable with flying and stuff like that. So yeah, it's. Hey, Aviation with Jan, or yeah, how are you, buddy? I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. Hope you're doing well. Doing good. What about you? Was that lightning? Yes. We are currently flying over an area that is riddled with lightning. Once again, let me show you guys quickly. There is actually lightning going on right there. Wait, hang on a tick. This is not correct. This is correct. Why was it way over there? But yeah, as you guys can see, there is actual lightning going on right there. So it's correct. It's supposed to be here. It's supposed to be here. Yeah, I'm doing well, my friend. I'm doing well. We are currently flying, as I said, back from Port Sudan to the River Nile, and from the River Nile we are flying all along that again towards Khartoum. From Khartoum, we are landing on Khartoum today, and next week we are going to the south of Sudan and then heading back north over Libya, flying all over Libya towards the Mediterranean again. So, and then heading all the way towards the west of Africa. Also flying, of course, to the Canary Islands. We are flying to the Azores. So that is also coming up. I'm really looking forward to those flights. They're going to be interesting. So yeah, Aussie Gamer, hello my friend. Hello, hope you're doing well. Currently we are having still AJ Rollings flying along with us. Ignition right there, Simplace, MSEP Drunk Simming. We have Dr. No Thumb in the air as well. And yeah, that's it. That's it. It's a tiny group today. It's a small group, but it's snug and it's nice and we're having fun. So yeah, it's a good flight. It's a good flight so far. We're burning, wow, other than that. And it really does look like the lightning bug, but it's not. It really is not the lightning bug, apparently. So yeah. It's just, it is really, there's really bad weather going on currently in Sudan. Who knew? Who knew? It's the fair weather bug. Yeah, kind of like it. Yeah, because the fun thing was, to be not enough dark clouds. Yeah, that's the only thing. But I think that is due to the sim update 5, actually. What did you do? You better get. You be getting sick of the desert right now. Actually, no. I think it's kind of mesmerizing and pretty, to be honest. Funnily enough, I think it's really mesmerizing and pretty. I mean, yeah, I know it's constantly the same, but still, you know. And there's a lot of cool things you actually can do, of course. I mean, we can play around with the time. I mean, sunsets over the deserts are absolutely amazing, especially when the thunder is going on right there. Wait till you only see water. Yeah, the thing is, there are actually a few flights that are only water. There is one flight that we are going to do from Madagascar to the Seychelles. Yeah, that is going to be just water. There's are only just starting. Better not get bored with them yet. Yeah, exactly. That is quite true, Drunk. That is absolutely true. I mean, there's a lot more desert coming up. There is actually really a lot more desert coming up. But look at this, guys. I mean, it looks absolutely amazing. It looks stunningly beautiful here. And even if you go at night, I'm not sure if you guys can see this. Can we actually make it like... Now let's do a sunset. Let's do a sunset. I mean, the sun coming up over the desert. Ah, that's the reason why. There is just a tiny sliver of moon right there. But guys, yeah. Has this journey given you a new perspective on the length scales of the world? Yes! And then some. I mean, areas that I never expected were big, some are so huge to fly over. And as I said, guys, the fact that we have just flown over Europe, and I just realized myself that we have been flying for 11 months already. Next month I will have been flying for over a year. For a full year. It is absolutely amazing to me. That is mind-blowing. Absolutely mind-blowing. It just hit me actually a few moments ago that we have been flying for nearly a year already all over the world. Non-stop, basically. There are a few exceptions here and there. I've been ill and there were a few other things, but other than that, I try to be as consistent as I can for nearly a year. What are you doing for your 1 year anniversary? Anniversary. To be honest, I thought we weren't there yet, so I haven't given it much thought. Actually, I don't know. I have no clue. I don't know. But we're going to figure out something. We're definitely going to figure out something. Yeah, definitely. I've talked about what will happen when you are in a very different time zone with light. Yeah, little Jimmy Mac. Basically, what I do is I just shift the time. I just shift the time. Basically, that's what I do. So we will always be flying in daylight. Yeah, we won't be. We may be flying in evenings or mornings. So if the sun is coming up or just going down when we are going to land, I will keep it like that. But we will be shifting the light basically, and we may shift the weather if it's just foggy. If it's just foggy and we can't see anything, then I will invoke Arnold and we live the skies of Zion. What's that? Huh, my light just went out and on again. Interesting. But yeah, so that is something we actually do. But other than that. No. I will be just changing the time and making sure that we are just flying during daytime hours. So I recommend to you guys to do exactly the same. Once we are actually starting to shift into time zones, where it is dark, for instance, once we start headed east, it will be getting darker and darker much more quickly. Then we have to change the time zone back a little bit so it actually gives us a little bit more light. But if we do a landing like this in the evenings, I have no problems with that because, let's face it, it's a pretty picture. It really is. So yeah, Arnold answered back. He did he? All right, there we go. So yeah, it's. I mean, that's the only concessions we actually do. And but other than that, we will try to fly as much as we can in real life weather and real life time. That is a promise from me to you guys. So yeah, I need a sip of water. Don't forget to hydrate, my friends. Don't forget to hydrate. I actually have extra water. Yay! So hydrating is very important. We'll watch 1500 meters. Ah, excellent. But yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back. How far off are we from Hotel Sierra Alpha Tango? We are, and I really am enamored with this G1000. It's so much better, my friends. Install it if you can. 40 nautical miles away from what is this? Atbara Airport, actually. Atbara Airport, that is where we are headed for. And that means that once we are flying near Atbara Airport, we are actually... working title. Yeah, exactly. The G1000 from working title. I installed it this week, and I will not uninstall it ever again. It is awesome. It is absolutely brilliant. But yeah, this is the G1000 from working title. As you can see, much more expanded on. There are so many more options right now currently available. It's awesome. Yeah. I can't find the total time of flight. Remember on the G1000 that, well, what you see is lag time actually, and that you can find that there. I'm not sure if you can see it in the flight plan. No, you can't. You actually can't. But you have the ETE for each leg. So that you do. In this case, it will be 19 minutes before we reach this leg, and then it will, right on the top right there, show you the next ETE. But the thing is, you have to have the working title mod running for that. That is the working title mod that you can find in the Microsoft Store and simply install. And it's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. I can't believe Australia is coming fourth in the Olympic medal. Really? They are, Aussie. Really? Fourth? Wow. Australia has been doing well. I think the Netherlands is 10th or 9th or 10th or something like that. So yeah. Never say never when dealing with a Sobo. That is true. Drunk Simming coming by in a 747-800 right there. The queen of the skies. Nice pass right there, Drunk. Nice pass. Well played, sir. Well played. I salute you. But yeah, that is quite true. But yeah, Rookie, the thing is, as I said, Asobo is always out to give us the best product they can. Unfortunately, right now we are, of course, stuck with the crashes to desktop, but they will fix that. They will fix that. And I was very happy to see the developer update yesterday where it said as soon as possible. That is very important. In any group flying stream, there is this who come in a jet. The fun thing is, actually, Roy, there have always been people flying along with jets or commercial planes at times, on and off. Sometimes I just fly along with a lot of GA planes or turboprops. Sometimes it's actually you have a lot of people flying in jets along in an A320 or the 747. I was actually flying over over Scotland. I was accompanied and escorted actually by 3 747s while flying over the logs. It was amazing to see that. I had a 747 on the left, a 747 on the right, and a 747 behind me. That was, yeah, that gave me goosebumps. That was chills. Now I have to say this, T Bojo, welcome. Thank you very much for that follow. I really appreciate that. And welcome to the cabin crew, my friend. Hope you are enjoying what you're seeing. Currently, we are flying over, as I said, Sudan. We are headed towards Atbara, and that is on the River Nile, on the banks of the River Nile. And we are then continuing on along the River Nile towards Khartoum, as well as Minty GL. Good to see you as well. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the channel. Just hop on in there in the back and welcome to the cabin crew, of course. It's for the lulz. I wouldn't mind having a laugh if I had a few jetliner passing me. It is fun. It is fun. But yeah, to be honest, I'm really glad that jet wake isn't a thing. You know, that jet wash isn't a thing. You know, it's yeah, that would basically kill me each and every time. So yeah. And then they land that 747 on a GA grass field with 0 issues. I've seen people land on a very, very, very small airport with commercial planes. It is amazing to watch. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. But man, it is truly amazing that some people can actually have so much control over an airplane, like they're flying some people fly an A320 like they're flying a GA plane. It is absolutely amazing. It is absolutely amazing. I mean, as I said, I can't fly any faster than that right there, and it's between 110 and 120 knots of airspeed. It's slow. It is slow, and to try and keep a commercial plane in the air with those airspeeds, that takes a lot of skill. That takes a lot of skill. I can tell you that. If they had a jet wake as an option, they'd have to put on and off switch without knocking people out. Yeah, exactly. But that same thing holds true, for instance, if they would have turned on collisions, for instance. I mean, taking off from an airport would basically be impossible. It would completely be impossible because there is always this one guy or one gal that goes around crashing into everyone. There's always one. Always one. So here you are trying to fly as best as you can and as correct as you can, and there's always one person that will crash into you. So the solution that they made with fading in, fading out, excellent. I can only salute that. That is a brilliant, brilliant option. You can still see everyone, but you can't annoy everyone, and that's great. That is absolutely great. So yeah. There's always at least one drunkard in the stream. Yes, there is. Red card right there. Red card right there. So yeah, I mean, you really, and that's just for you guys flying along normally. Imagine what would happen to me as a streamer. I would be stream sniped in Microsoft Flight Simulator. That's insane, you know. That is insane. Stream sniping in Flight Simulator, but it would happen. It would happen. It's not if it's going to happen, but when it would happen. So yeah, I constantly have to be on the lookout for someone coming in and trying to kill me, or one of you guys by accident crashing into me. I mean, that would basically kill me as well. So yeah, you know, it is. I'm glad they solved it the way they did. Emir, good to see you. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the channel. Uh, Walking around the world then, yeah, basically. Basically. But look at this, guys. As I said, I don't mind flying around in the desert. I think it's kind of mesmerizing. It really is. Look at this. It is beautiful. It really is. And then in a bit it will change again, of course, once we hit the River Nile, which is, well, yeah, we can make it out. Do you see the? Can you make out that dark line just below the horizon? That is the River Nile, my friends. That dark line just below the horizon, that is the River Nile that we see right there. It'll get greener. Well, funnily enough, actually, at Charday, and by the way, hello Charday, hope you're doing well. Funnily enough, you would say yes in Egypt, but no in the Sudan. The desert actually creeps up all the way to the banks of the River Nile in the Sudan. They don't do that much with irrigation here, funnily enough. They do that in Egypt, and you can see large patches of irrigated soil and irrigated countryside, actually, where where there's a lot of agriculture going on. But here in Sudan, hardly. Yeah, we'll see. I'll show you in a minute. Trust me. Actually in 30 minutes, because then we will reach Hotel Sierra Alpha Tango. That is Atbara Airport, where we will be flying over. So if you need to refuel, or if you want to join us on our flight, go to Hotel Sierra Alpha Tango. That is Hotel Sierra Alpha Tango right there in chat. That airport you can take off from and fly along with us towards Khartoum, where we will be landing in about an hour and a half time. But yeah, it's really cool that that you can see differences like that, Charlie. I mean, the fact that you can actually see the way spoilers, no, but the fact that you can actually see the way countries handle their agriculture differently, and how they do that. It is really amazing to watch that. For instance, what you could also see was you could see a lot of agriculture going on in Israel, directly up until the border. You can actually see where Israel stopped from the air, and you could see where the desert would start from Egypt, from the so it was really amazing to see things like that, and things like the way countries handle their water and handle their water management, basically, because that is what it is. It is water management. As a Dutch person, I know all about I know all about water management, or at least I don't know about all about water management perfectly, of course, but yeah, it's something we live with every day. But yeah, still, it is very interesting to see these things from the sky, and you can truly make it out. I mean, as I said, the right there is the River Nile, and you can actually already see it a little bit if you look really close. You can see the desert on both sides of the River Nile right there. It's just the river there, and that's it. No agriculture, no irrigation, no nothing, and they have an entire river for to their disposal. So, I mean, the Egyptians did it. Why won't the Sudanese do it? But here we are. Here we are. And river and some kilometer of yeah, well, not even a kilometer. It's in some cases you can actually see the desert creep up right directly to the edge of the River Nile. It is really strange. Just a tiny little sliver of green and land, but that's it. And that is exactly why this flight is so cool. Each and every time you learn something new, you see something new, or something you never would expect, and that makes it so awesome. I've been on the Nile in real life. It's a creepy place. Really? Katie's, really? It is? Why is it a creepy place? Why is that creepy? What made it creepy for you? Let's say it. Yeah. I'm really interested. Gun turrets everywhere. Ah, yeah, okay, yeah, that is true. That is true. It is, of course, this area is, yeah, it is, let's just say, a troubled area. A troubled area, and that is also the reason why I actually fly over areas like this, or like, I flew over the Gaza Strip as well. Yes, I'm not going to avoid that, you know. I flew over Jerusalem, and I flew over all these areas in the Middle East. I flew over Syria. We flew over Syria, of course, which is highly contested right now. And the thing is, we all know what is going on in these countries. We all know that. You know, it's sad. It's in some cases even depressing. It you know, but and you don't want constant strife. But also, what we forget with that is that these countries can be extremely beautiful. They can, especially if you're flying over it from the sky. I mean, it is. You've flown over Mecca. Not yet, Devil Dude, but we are going to fly over Mecca. Yes, we are. Yes, not yet. That will be once we have flown all around Africa. We are heading over towards the Middle East, and then we are going to fly over Saudi Arabia and Mecca as well. Yeah. Yeah. Well, rookie, there. Yes, exactly that. Earth and people are beautiful. Hate is ugly. It is. It is. It truly is. That is quite true. And that is exactly the reason why I am flying over certain areas like this. Why I am flying over areas that are sometimes contested and sometimes are basically a war zone. So yeah, but not from the sky, not like this. I mean, like this, we can actually truly see how beautiful some countries really are, or most countries actually really are. I mean, it's beautiful at times, jaw-droppingly beautiful at times. And that's not even me pushing the knobs right here. I mean, as soon as I start to do things like change the time zones like this. I mean, look at that! Incredible, absolutely incredible. It's stunning, absolutely stunning. Flying over the desert in the dark it's an amazing thing. Pretty hard too, as well, by the way. If you don't fly on GPS in the dark over the desert. Now that is truly something to behold. Yeah, if you can do that, that requires skill. That requires navigation skill. But yeah. But what if we actually... Fun thing is, I am going to push it a little bit back, because what I want to see, if it's possible actually... there we go! Now it's pretty hard to make out, but this... Phobos! Good to see you, buddy. How are you doing? How are you doing? How is the Caribbean going for you, buddy? Hope all is well. Thank you very much for that sub. I really appreciate that, man. 5 months in a row, you absolute legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But look at this, guys. What I basically did... Lots of rain these days. Ah, yeah. What I basically did was... No, let's go a little back. Yeah, kind of like that. I changed the date right now. The reason why I changed exactly that, Super Typhon. Exactly that. So, let's say this is July 23rd. This was July 23rd around 12 o'clock. Now let's go back to live and go to 12 o'clock. Totally different scene. That's just because of the moon. The reflection of the moon on the planet. Back to 23rd of... Look at that. All I did was change the date. All I did was change the date. No problem there, Katie's. No problem. All I did was change the date. How amazing is this? And immediately the moon reflects all the desert. It changes it. Darkness changes everywhere. Exactly. It is amazing. which means this is fully simulated in the flight simulator. Things like that. The reflection of the moon and the amount of light you actually get while at night changes. That is mind-blowing to me. Things, tiny little things like that. That blows my mind. That absolutely blows my mind. We're actually getting back to civilization. Look at that. We're back in civilization, kinda. Oh, there's something going on there. Not sure what that is, but yep. And when I get the sim, I'm really gonna be using the moon a lot, mostly to reflect off the clouds, with mountain peaks popping out of the clouds. Exactly, man. That will be so stunning. That will be so stunning, and it will be so easy to do that. I'm landing. Gotta go. See you real soon. MSEP, thank you very much for flying along with me as always, my friend. Hope you are doing well and hope you have a wonderful, wonderful weekend, my friend. Hope you have a wonderful weekend. There's an irrigated area here with about 36 massive circles. Really? Oh, there, yeah. There are a few circle areas right there. You are right. That is basically irrigation, what you see right there. That is irrigation. But it's hardly any comparison hardly any comparison to what they're doing in Egypt. That is, I mean, they basically, the entire area here would have been irrigated. The entire area up to here would have been irrigated from the river. It's yeah, those Egyptians immigrants. Yeah, true. True there, rookie. True. But it's, yeah, what they're doing in Egypt is nothing compared to, is so much more compared to this. I mean, and they have the entire river to their disposal, but they're simply not doing anything with it. But yeah, getting back to the way this sim, you can actually change so much in the simulator, and it looks so real. It all looks so incredibly realistic. It is amazing what this sim can do. It is absolutely amazing, and that is why I'm constantly telling you guys, get this sim, start flying, start enjoying it. Go get it and have a little bit of fun in the air. Either do that with your controller or a simple joystick or anything. Just get in there. You know, get in there. It is so much fun to actually play around with this flight simulator and have a little bit of fun. And you can actually change the settings to complete arcade if you want. Bounce up and down, fly with infinite fuel, just fly along and have a little bit of fun. In the already standard amount of planes that you have, it is, I mean, you can select so much. It is absolutely amazing. All I can say is get in there. Start doing this. You're missing out if you're not. You are. Of course, I'm not yucking anybody's yum. That is true as well. You know, I'm not yucking your yum. If this really is not your thing, that's fine as well. But if you have access to it, for instance, through the Microsoft Game Pass, just install it and have a little bit of fun, you know? Get that thing going. Whip out your controller and fly along if you want. And for those that want to fly along currently, we are now passing over Hotel Sierra, did I say this correctly? Hotel Sierra Alpha Tango? Yeah, Hotel Sierra Alpha Tango. And you can join us on the flight south towards Khartoum, where we will be landing for today. But right there is actually I think that is the airport, isn't it? Yeah, that is. That is the airport right there. Yeah, that's a lot of sand. Yeah, is it actually a sand airport? Is it? That looks rough. But this is the airport. I don't think this is modeled correctly. But hey, if you want, you can take off right here and fly along with me. Sandport, yeah, exactly. It is. I loaded there a few minutes ago. Nothing but camels. Well played there. Well played, rookie. Well played. Indeed, yeah, it's a lot of sand. But as I said, my friends, as I told you, look at that. It's nothing, or eaten up via a sandstorm. Perhaps could be as well, But finally, we are back in civilization. MSEP, have a wonderful day. Have a great landing there. Yes, you're doing well. You're doing well. Stay on target. Stay on target. I think. Yep, down. There he is. 12, 11 feet. Down, down, down. 12, 11, 12, 12. Yep, definitely. All right, my friends. Have a wonderful weekend there, MSEP. Have a wonderful weekend. And we are moving on. This is Atbara. This is Atbara right down there. You made it. Yay. You made it. One of the larger cities actually in the Sudan. And from here we are headed towards along the River Nile towards waypoint Kilo Uniform Victor Tango India. I was confused if it was a real runway. Yeah, I had the same thing. I had the exact same thing, MSEP. I had the exact same thing. It's like, is that correct? Is that truly an airport right there? But yeah, it is. It is. It is. It's just not showing up in the simulator. In at least in my nearest airports. Funnily enough, it should, but it's not. And maybe this is a setting that only shows tarmac runways and not soft runways, because this is apparently a soft runway. So yeah. All right, my friends, we are 100 nautical miles away from the next target, and total of 150 nautical miles to when we reach our goal, which today is Khartoum. That is the next airport that we are headed for. And that is Khartoum is Hotel Sierra Sierra Kilo. Hotel Sierra Sierra Kilo. And I made a mistake in my flight navigation, I just noticed. I need to alter that. Khartoum. And that is Hotel Sierra Sierra Kilo, actually. The runways are correct, if I'm not mistaken. So that should be good. That should be good. Let me see. I'm going to... no problem there, Dr. Notham. Have a wonderful day, my friend. Have a wonderful weekend. That is the most important thing. And I will see you again soon. We are flying again next Wednesday. So yeah, next Wednesday when we landed on Khartoum Airport, we will be continuing there next Wednesday. So yeah, have a wonderful weekend, my friends. Have a wonderful weekend. That is the most important thing. Don't forget to laugh and smile. Don't forget to laugh and smile. Oh yeah. Yes, MSEP. I hope so too. I hope so too. Really, really I do. And not just for me, because currently I'm getting away with the crashes to desktop. But I hope there is the hotfix available for all those people that are currently experiencing a large amount of crashes to desktop, which basically makes their simulation unplayable. And that is a horrible thing, my friends. That is not something you're looking forward to. Yeah, not in the Discord channel as well. In my Discord channel, we have the option. Let me see. If you go to the Discord channel and you go to the top, there is Microsoft Flight Simulator updates. And if there is an update available, it will be immediately available there as well. So here is the Discord link. If you're not already on our Discord channel, we have the notifications, of course, up there for when I start streaming. We have a lot of information there as well. We have community projects that are going on there right now. And currently they are a little bit on hold, but there's also, of course, the Microsoft Flight Simulator updates, which are directly linked from the forum itself. So if anything happens, you will see it there, pop up there as well. That is a great. Actually, that is what I use as a reminder to see what's going on. So it's that is the Discord channel that I use. So yeah, the 7 kicks are so much dust, man. I believe that. I really, really believe that, buddy. Man, that must be incredible landing that thing, especially on that runway right there, because it is basically a soft runway. So it's, yeah, you're up in smoke right now, smoking. But are you going to continue the entire flight drunk simming because with the 747? Because I really, really am interested to see what happens if you land on Khartoum on the runway itself. I really am interested to see if you actually see the smoke from the wheels coming. Yeah, great flight. Have to land early. Sim place. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. There are thousands of flights coming. So awesome. Thank you very much for flying along here, and thank you very much for spending your time with me. Katie's, welcome back. Hello, hello. We should see dust from here. Basically, he just created a small sandstorm. Yeah. Just want to practice some landings. Not many times I get it right with the 747. That is true. That is true. Don't worry about that, John Twitch. As I said, have a wonderful weekend. Have a wonderful day. And I hope to see you soon again, my friend. Hope to see you soon again. As we currently are continuing our flight along the River Nile. Are we in denial? We're always in denial. Yes, we are. But that is how we do it. This is how we do it. Definitely. So, yeah. But it's going great so far, my friends. It's currently, we are basically out of the bad weather. But around Khartoum, it should be coming a little bit nasty again. There should be a little bit of clouds and rain and thunder over Khartoum as well by the time we are there. Or actually, we may just miss it, actually. We may just miss it. But yeah, I think I saw somebody say dust effects are only visible to players themselves. They are. Oh, that will be a shame. That will be a shame, actually. I was really looking forward to something like dust flying up everywhere. But yeah, why not? We'll see it in a bit. Cello! Hello, Cello TV. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you very much for that follow, and I truly appreciate that. Welcome to the cabin crew, and just hop on in there, in the back, right there, snuggle on up with the rest of you guys, and gals, of course, and yeah, enjoy the view, enjoy the view. We are now out of the desert, and we are now currently flying over the well, in this case, a somewhat irrigated area of Sudan, actually. The fun thing is, I just said, actually, that they don't do much about irrigation, and yeah, I think this is irrigation. Yeah. Although on the other side of the river, that is exactly what I meant. To be honest, that is exactly what I meant. Chewy, thank you very much for that follow as well. Welcome to the channel as well, and hop on next to Cielo right there. Hop on next to each other, snuggle up. Take a sip of water, or a sip of coffee, or a sip of beer, or whatever you like, whatever's your poison. And yeah, it's have a little bit of fun, my friends. Have a little bit of fun right there. Good morning, afternoon, and indeed, in some cases, even Chewy, evening. In some cases, evening. Anyone know of anything fun to do in Chicago that opens this weekend? I don't know, Charday. I live in the Netherlands, so yeah. I live in the Netherlands. But yeah. So yeah, guys, it is actually, I stand corrected. They do apparently do a lot of things here with in this area, apparently with agriculture and with irrigation right there. You can definitely see the canals that they dug right there, which are very similar to Egypt, actually. They are very similar to Egypt. But it's just the one side, not the other side. I mean, there's so much more space they can actually make use of. So yeah, I'd say make use of it, my friends. Make use of this. It is awesome. Large city to feed. Yeah, you know, there indeed are some signs of civilization here. Definitely. But that's the thing. If you are looking for basically signs of civilization in areas like this, head up to, there you go, AJ. That one's for you. If you head up towards the rivers, head up towards the coastline, and there you can actually find the, of course, the large parts of civilization, the cities, the towns, they're all situated around rivers, around the coastlines themselves. But in the desert, not so much. Not so much. So yeah. And we basically just saw that. We flew 200 nautical miles over a desert area from the Nile to Port Sudan, and Port Sudan back to the Nile. There's simply nothing there. There's just nothing there. But it is mesmerizing to fly over. It's awesome. It's beautiful. It's, yeah. It's so beautiful. But in this case, once you start flying back again over the River Nile right there, you can definitely see a lot of things going on right here. This is where it happens, apparently, in Sudan. You know you're a pro when you continue to talk through... Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, a little bit of stomach issues. Unfortunately. Stewart is the name. Agreeing there as well. Agreeing there as well. Actually, I think I even talk in my sleep, so yeah. Basically, I don't shut up. I think that's more the thing. I just ignore my bodily functions and just go on. So yeah. John Mulaney has a great joke about that. I will look that up, my friend. I will look that up. But here we go, my friends. Flying along the River Nile, and we are finally heading towards, back towards, yeah, civilization again. It looks pretty awesome. Actually, we are nearing, I think, are we nearing? Let me have a look. There are a few areas of interest here. For instance, we are nearing the area of Merowe and Musawarat. And Merowe and Musawarat, actually, they have a lot of pyramids in various stages of disrepair due to wind erosion. And in Musawarat, there are a few temple sites. It is actually the best preserved temple site in Sudan, near Naka. And you can find the temples of Amun, Apedemak, and as well as the Lion Temple. That should be near... Let me see, how far away is that? Maybe we can look that up. That should be in this area right here, so we are flying near it. The handlebar at the top is permanent now. I've only just got Sim Update 5 after a few mad months at work. Yeah, the thing is, oh, you mean like this is permanent? Yeah, it's... I don't know if it's permanent, actually. I saw it drop away sometimes. I saw it drop away. And I think there is an option for it. But a lot of people, Stuart, a lot of people are actually currently experiencing crashes to desktop, of course, due to, since Sim Update 5. Even I am experiencing that. I hadn't experienced any crashes to desktop until yesterday. I started a rant about the way they communicated the crashes to desktop and how they were going to handle that. Started up the simulator and it started crashing immediately. So I think I angered the gods of Asobo. Yeah. So Sebastian, Martial, York, if you're there, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry. Yeah, it's whoops, mistakes were made. So yeah, maybe I shouldn't have ranted that much. Well, it wasn't really a rant. To call it a rant is a bit much, but yeah, it's. I was kind of displeased. Let's go with displeased about the way they communicated the crashes to desktop. But unfortunately, or fortunately, they released the. They actually released the developer update yesterday, and there it said instead of World Update 6, they are going to fix the crashes to desktop. It said as soon as possible. So I'm going with the positive idea and say they will fix it as soon as possible. With a bit of luck, they are going to even maybe update it today, maybe in a few hours. Usually it's around about 5 o'clock European Standard Time. So in 1.5 hours there might be a release. There might be a release of an update. And otherwise it will be on Monday, so keep that in mind. Shoney Gaming, I suspect we all angered the Asobo gods then. I had to do a full reinstall to make Sim Update 5 work. Fun thing is, actually, I had no problems with Sim Update 5 when it was installed in my original installation. What I did during the weekend, last weekend actually, was I uninstalled my entire Microsoft Flight Simulator and reinstalled it again with, of course, Sim Update 5. And it kind of worked okay. I was hoping to gain a little bit more frames per second, but actually it kind of stayed the same. There was no improvement or anything, so it didn't run any worse. It didn't run any better than that. I still get my average of 40 FPS actually right now, which is fine. I'm really happy with that. But yeah, then suddenly yesterday the crashes started happening, and I have no clue why. I have absolutely no clue why. So straight out of the blue, there it was. But yeah, it's yeah. Let me see. Which is fair? Making a massive sim available on console is an achievement. Stuart, yes. Hey, Joey Bolo, good to see you, buddy, as well as Ashley. Hello. How are you both doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having fun. And it's Friday, my friends. It is Friday. We are nearing the weekend. So yes, once we land, it is the end of the day and the end of the week. And then we have our well-deserved little time of rest that we will be doing. I will be creating the new flight plans again for next week, uploading them to the Discord channel so you guys can download them as well. So enjoy me if you want. Of course, as always, North European server. And we have a few people flying along with us. Rookie is right there. AJ Rollings, drunk simming in the 747. And we have Ignition and Aussie Gamer right there as well. So it's a nice group right there. It's my wife and yours first wedding anniversary this Sunday. Congratulations, Sade. Congratulations to both you and the missus. Congratulations, buddy. So hopefully a good weekend to come. I have no doubt that it will be, my friend. I have no doubt that it will be. Captain Seppi here as well, my friend. Captain Seppi here as well. Hope you're doing well, my friend. How is the dude doing? Hope you have a White Russian in your hand already. Can you see me? I see nobody. I was about to leave. Rookie, yes, I can. Clack Labs, good to see you, buddy. There you are, man. Are you on live? Rookie, are you on live? If you set your flight conditions to live, you can see, we can see you, but you cannot see us. But you're there. You're definitely there. So I think you are on live, and we are on all players. That's the difference. That's the difference. And Clack Labs, get a little bit snug right there. Yep, right in the back. Snuggle up with the rest of everyone. And but yeah, you are there. So Captain Seppi just joined us in the flight as well. Hello, my friend. The dude is up in the air flying along with us. My friends, if you do not know Captain Seppi, go check out his channel as well. Go check out his channel. He's an awesome guy. We did a really cool collaboration, and yeah, we had a lot of fun flying over Yellowstone Park. That was really cool. Enjoyed that a lot, actually. Now we are nearing Shandy. Actually, what I did was I made a slight boo-boo. We are already, once again, we are off course, as always. Shoney, will you ever fly your course as you intend to do it? Nay, I say, nay! I will not. I will not. So yeah, we're constantly diverting off my own. I'm constantly diverting off my own flight plan. That is actually the reason why I am definitely not doing doing VATSIM during streams. It is simply impossible for me to do, and it is impossible for the ATC to keep up with what I'm doing. So there is a good chance I will be kicked off the VATSIM servers when doing my idiotic flights. So that is definitely one of the reasons why I am not flying VATSIM, simply because I don't want to annoy the ATC people, and I don't want to annoy the pilots that are flying around trying to do it as realistic as possible. That is basically the reason why. But now we are following lovely, lovely River Nile right there. And it is, yeah, as I was saying, there is not much irrigation going on. And here I have to eat my own words. There's actually in this area there's quite a lot of irrigation going on. There is really a lot of irrigation going on. All these towns being fed by these areas right here. You can really make it out. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame that VATSIM is not possible on the Xbox. Unfortunately, that is due to the security issues that the security measures that are taken on the network security measures that are taken on the Xbox. So there is no way they can open the correct ports to actually use the VATSIM on the Xbox itself. It is not possible. VATSIM has responded. The people from VATSIM have responded with an official statement that it currently is not possible to do VATSIM on the Xbox, unfortunately. So yes, if you want to fly and you are currently an Xbox user, unfortunately the only way to achieve that is to actually install it on a PC and then fly. That is the only option. Install it on a PC. Fly Microsoft Flight Simulator and then install VATSIM as well. To be honest, I'm happy it's not, but hey, whole other story. You're happy it's not on Xbox, you mean? And to be honest, there are a lot of serious people that are actually flying on VATSIM. It's not easy to get on VATSIM anyway, so I mean, it's basically that they're sifting out a lot of people already with their applications. Of course, they are already sifting out a lot of people with the way you have to do the exams to get in to get on there and stuff like that. So it's not easy to get on there anyway. The dude abides indeed. So that would sift out a lot of the actual problem people that are could cause problems. And it's not all just kiddies that are or people that just want to fly Microsoft Flight Simulator like a arcade game, you know, that are also on VATSIM. You failed 2 times, third time lucky. You mean you failed the exam you have to do there, Ashley? Because it's not that hard. I think I passed it in the first go. Actually, I never flew on VATSIM, but yeah. Separate the wheat from the chaff. Exactly that, yeah. Oh, okay. I actually got it the first time, but yeah. I didn't think it was that hard. But maybe I'm just lucky. That could be. Maybe I'm just lucky. I'm not here to brag or anything. I mean, let's just face it, guys. I mean, it's still there. Keep in mind, pilot's an idiot. It's still there. It is. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. I get what you're saying there, Ashley. Exactly that. But yeah, you know, I know there are a lot of actual. I know there are a lot of new people that just joined on the Xbox that want to fly this as serious as they can. So yeah, and even going so far as to buying the peripherals, connecting keyboards and stuff like that, and mouse, simply because they can't afford a gaming PC, but they can afford an Xbox. So, I mean, if you get your hands on an Xbox, it basically runs just as well as you see it here right now. There is hardly to no difference, basically. It does run this smooth, and on an Xbox S, I think it runs on 30 FPS. On an Xbox X, I think it runs on 60 FPS. All smooth, locked. So, you know, I get why people choose an Xbox over a gaming PC. My PC cost me a lot of money. So yeah. 30 both. No. There is actually a difference, Ashley. There is actually a difference. the X runs, what I have seen is that the X runs locked on 60 and the S runs locked on 30. So there is actually, as far as I have been told, and what I've seen on YouTube, there is actually a difference between that, yeah. They must have had a huge influx of people now from the Xbox for VATSIM. No, Charlie, they don't, because VATSIM is not available on the Xbox. So if you fly on an Xbox, you cannot use VATSIM. It's that simple, and that is all down to the fact that Xbox network settings are preventing from VATSIM from making a connection. So yeah. So it's yeah. No, SimConnect, exactly that, but that is exactly the thing. It's SimConnect that cannot open the ports to the Xbox. It's down to a network port thing. It's a network security thing actually, and that is why it's locked. That's also, funnily enough, the reason why currently it is not possible to actually extract the files for creating liveries. Since the Sim Update 5 and the release of the Xbox, all the original planes have been encrypted, so you can no longer install these files in, for instance, Blender or stuff like that. Amica, our mod and current in-house livery creator, he can no longer alter the current standard planes that are now available in Microsoft Flight Simulator, because he cannot load them anymore into Blender. They're all encrypted now. So that's a bit of a pain. So yeah. Well, yeah, it is because of the Xbox, basically. Because the restrictions of the Xbox, I think, at least that is what we think. And there will be a workaround for that. Of course, there will come a workaround for that as well. You know, it will happen. I'm not worried that it won't, but yeah, it's a bit of a pain right now, yeah. Hey Ajit, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. How are you doing, Jan? Hope you are doing well, my friend. Hope you're doing well. This is why I'm happy XP will never go to the Xbox. No, but you know, the thing is, no one ever expected a flight simulator to be on an Xbox anyway. Yes, we are headed towards Khartoum. Yes, we are. Currently, we are flying along the River Nile. We are now heading over near Shendi. We are near Shendi, and then we are actually... you were! Forelli! That is true? I was able to open them in Blender yesterday. Forelli? Talk dirty to me, baby. Talk dirty to me. Uh-huh. Nice! Oh, that is good. I will inform Amica once he's back from a tiny little holiday stopover. I will inform him that it's actually apparently it is possible again to open them. Oh, that will be great. That will be awesome. Went from never wanting to go on the network at all ever to going in edit all the time ever playing X-Plane 11. I'm even doing VATSIM across the pond. Well, that's awesome. I mean, Ashley, that is awesome to hear. I know it is. I mean, there's so many things you can actually do, and there are so many ways you can actually play this simulator. And I mean, to be honest, I think VATSIM for GA is a little bit overkill. You know, if you're just flying commercial, that's fine, and that's excellent, and that's brilliant. But for GA, it's a little bit too much. You know, it's yeah. But yeah, in this case, I mean, that's awesome. I mean, I'm glad you actually are enjoying it. So yeah, I opened the air traffic models on Blender, and they work the same to my knowledge. Ah, okay. I will pass that on to Amica. I will pass that on to Amica there, Exol. Thank you very much. Yeah. So, and if it doesn't work for him, I will actually tell him to send you a message how you did that. So yeah. Yeah, but that, as I said, Ashley, I mean, it's all down to how you want to experience and play this flight simulator, and everyone has its own way of playing it, and that is the beauty of it. That is the exact beauty of it. That's exactly the reason why I say go out and start playing this flight simulator, because there are so many ways that you can actually enjoy this. Yeah, exactly. We're not yucking anybody's yum. We're not yucking anybody's yum. I mean, that is absolutely brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. And I'm really happy for you, you know, that you are enjoying it that much. And if that's on Microsoft Flight Simulator or on X-Plane 11 or on Prepared, that's all up to you. That is all up to you. In my case, it's Microsoft Flight Simulator simply because it looks this dang good. It looks simply this dang good. Postal delivery in Discord. Ooh, let me have a look. Ah, yep. Oh, nice one. Yeah, nice. Definitely. Well, making sure that that I will pass the message on to Amica, so maybe we can update the deliveries again. Mr. Savage. Is it Mr. or Mrs.? Mr. Savage. Yeah, exactly. Mr. Savage the second. There we go. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having fun. And yeah, we are currently flying towards Khartoum. How far are we away? You got a stick! Excellent there. Excellent. Congratulations. Congratulations, my friend. Congratulations. Let me see. 100 nautical miles away. And that means that we are about an hour still into the flight, and then we are done. Got to put the washing out, no problem there. Thank you very much, as always, for being here, Ashley. Have a wonderful day and have a wonderful weekend. Hope you're doing well. So, yes, we are now headed all the way along the River Nile, right down there. That is the River Nile, and we are flying towards the capital of Khartoum. Khartoum, where we will be landing for today. Now the fun thing is, I create these flights, these GA flights. I usually create my flight plans in Little Navmap, and unfortunately, in Little Navmap, the airport of Khartoum shows up as Kilo Sierra Sierra Sierra, while it is actually Kilo Sierra Sierra Hotel Sierra Sierra Sierra, and it is actually Hotel Sierra Sierra Kilo. So yeah, it's really strange why that is happening. I don't know why, and I can't for the life figure out why that is. Especially since it takes the database from Microsoft Flight Simulator itself. So that is so strange. Now, did I actually alter that? 1836. Yeah, this is correct. So yeah, that is correct. So what we can do actually is we can land on either runway 18 or runway 34, but the wind is coming from 195, so that means we actually have to land on runway 18. So yeah. Duju, I am doing great. Welcome. Hello. Hope you're doing well, my friend. As I said, we are continuing our flight from Port Sudan. We just flew from the Red Sea all the way from Port Sudan back to the River Nile. Right here, we are back in the Nile, and we are now headed towards Khartoum. That is where we are headed for, and it is getting cloudy. This is not a thunder bug. This is not a weather bug, my friends. This is actually what it looks like. So yeah, very late today. Yeah, Rum Ruffian, you are, but welcome, my friend. You just made it in. We're still up in the air for at least for about 45 minutes. A little bit more, perhaps. Yeah. Oh, it says 21. Yeah, 21 minutes to the next waypoint. That's Kilo Uniform Victor Tango India. That is the next waypoint that we are headed for. And from there, we are moving on. Of course you can play, my friend. Of course you can. Just hop on the North European server. We are north of Khartoum, along the River Nile, on the North European server, and you should be able to see us. You should be able to find us quite easily. Otherwise, just click on me. If you have added me as your friend, so if I'm on your friends list, you should be able to see me flying. Click on me, set me as depart, and you should just jump on top of me. So yes, everyone can join. This is a It is always a community flight. It is always a community flight. You guys can, and gals can always fly along with me. My friends can always fly along with me. Always. That is very important to me these days. Fun fact though, it didn't start out that way. It didn't start out that way. When I started streaming, I was kind of hesitant about people flying along with me and doing community flights. Yeah, that quickly changed. I started off with doing free flight Fridays where everyone could join in, and that only took me about 2 weeks time, and then that was free flight forever basically. Yeah, so anyone could join, and most of you did. Flying together is so much more fun than alone. I feel naked. Yeah, exactly that, Drunk Simming. It is so weird when I now fly alone, and it's when you. The thing is, when I'm in front, usually I see one or two of you guys, but when I turn around, the sky is usually filled with people. Until I start flying alone, and I start to fly I try to do to learn things or learn procedures or stuff like that. And I look around and there's no one there. I'm like, did I do something wrong? Did I miss something? Did I miss an option in multiplayer or something like that? But yeah, I keep forgetting that I'm not streaming at the time and you guys aren't there. Fun fact though. Fun fact, actually, it sometimes happens that you guys pick up where I am and basically jump into me. So it's like, yeah, it's even when I don't stream, I'm most of the times I'm not even alone then. So, but that's, yeah. Flight Simulator X had no multiplayer, and now we get stuff like this. Super Typhoon, yes, yes, we get stuff like this. But let's be honest, Super Typhoon, this is so much cooler. This is so much cooler and so much more fun. It is always more fun if you can share and enjoy the experience, and especially share and enjoy experience like this. Like this. I mean, look at this, my friends. Look at this. This is simply amazing. My first reaction is to check the internet connection. Yeah, same thing. I'm like, yeah, do I still have internet? Yeah, yeah. I can open everything. It's yeah. It's still there. But it's really strange when you don't see familiar names flying along with you. It's really weird. And I have to remind myself, no, I'm flying solo. I'm doing this alone. I'm currently learning this, and that. Whether it be an approach procedure, or I'm learning how to use my make better use of my G1000 or stuff like that. The game just feels much more alive with online. Exactly that, Duju. Even when you aren't flying with friends, there are just others around. It's really cool. It is. It truly is. I so agree with you. Yes, it is so much more fun seeing the sky filled and seeing people flying along and stuff happening around you. Even on airports, it's just fun to sit on major airports and just see people bumble about at times, or do amazing things, landings that are so pitch perfect, so perfect and so smooth. It's like, wow, I really wish I could do that. You know, it's like, yeah. And we all got simulated celebs like the Thunderflies and your Blue Devils. Exactly, Super Typhoon. Exactly. Which reminds me, I need to reinstall the deliveries of the Thunderflies again. I need to install that. I keep forgetting installing the Thunderfly liveries. But I really need to install them. But yeah, I mean, exactly that, man. I mean, it's such a cool way to actually see you guys fly around and do things and do stuff like that. I mean, the formation flying is so amazing. People training actually together to do basically air shows on stream. It is amazing, and it's things like that make it so much fun. In my case, as I said, as a streamer, I just try to entertain you guys while giving you little tidbits of information. Flying Fabio, who gives you a lot of information and also, of course, entertainment. It's the exact opposite of the scale. But each and every person has its own reason and has its own interest into flying this flight simulator, and that is exactly what makes it so much cooler. That is exactly what makes it so much nicer. So yeah, it is so much fun, my friends. It is so much fun. Faye baby, hello, hello, welcome. How are you doing on this Friday? It is nearly weekend, and yes, we are headed towards Khartoum right now. There are a lot of cool flight simmers on Twitch. There are, Devil Dude, yes, there are. There are so many cool people flying on Flight Simulator, and everyone has its own take on flying Flight Simulator. That is also very, very cool. Everyone has his or her own take on that, and that is what makes it actually cool. But the fun thing is, there is a lot of friendship among Flight Simulator, the Flight Simulator streaming community as well. No one has any hard feelings towards anyone, and that is what makes it so awesome. I mean, I really, 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 really love to do collaborations with everyone out there, and having a lot of fun and laughing and talking about this wonderful hobby that is called Microsoft Flight Simulator. It is so much fun. Anyone having issues with crashes to desktop and VFR map freezing out of the game when using the toolbar at the top to open the VFR? Well, to be honest, I have issues with crashes to desktop. I didn't have until yesterday, but I have them now, and but not in conjunction with VFR map. But then again, I don't open the VFR map at all. Actually, I do not use the VFR map. In my case, I have the Navigraph charts anyway. So yeah. Mercy Wings, exactly there, Chewies. I mean, it's you know, it's just such a nice community, the Microsoft Flight Simulator community, and as I said, each streamer has his or her own different take on having fun with this simulator and doing it their own way, creating their own niche and their own thing and their own group, and all the groups are interconnected with each other. Everyone is talking with each other. There is no animosity among them. It is awesome. You know, it is such a nice thing to see all these good vibes going around. It is, and that is also, of course, very important to our channel. Creating and spreading the good vibes right there. That is very important to me as well. Making sure that if all of you leave this channel, at the end of this channel, just have a smile on your face. That is the most important thing. Have a smile on your face, you know. There's enough going on out there. There's enough crap and nasty stuff and toxicity going on in the world. Let's create something positive for a change, you know. Typhon loves the vibes, indeed. Indeed. Well, the vibes are very lovable, I have to say. The vibes are very lovable. The vibes are real. Joey, the vibes are real. They are. Okay, my friends, we are nearing the... I jumped in the next waypoint and headed the wrong direction toward the mass on the nameplate. Yeah. You flew in the exact opposite direction. Yeah. Thank you very much there, Chewy. That I really appreciate that. But it is quite true. You know, it is quite true. You know, everyone should leave with a smile on their face and have just a good feeling. You know, it is, as I said, there's so much ish going on out there. Let's just enjoy the moment and enjoy this lovely, lovely scenery, because even Sudan, with all its desert area, still looks wonderful. So yeah, I see nav lines. Yay! Well, you're still behind me, rookie. You're still there. I can still see. I can see you. There you are. Yes. There you are. The big guff. Captain Seppi behind him. Who is actually Big Guff in the channel? I keep forgetting that. Say hello if you're Big Guff. Please, please. Keep forgetting that. Aussie Gamer, Rum Ruffian, and Drunk Simming right there. Ah, you have name tags off. Yeah, I always have them on, so yeah. I see more places since lockdown than ever before in my life. Rum Ruffian, yeah, exactly. I know so much. I know what you mean, man. I started, as I said, I started out 11 months ago. I have to keep reminding me that I'm already flying for 11 months, and we have flown, we have seen so so much. Ah, Mr. Savage. That is you. The big guff is Mr. Savage right there. Yes, we can see you as well, of course. But yeah, you are quite right. I mean, I have never traveled virtually this much since lockdown, basically. So yeah. I missed AJ Rawlings, did I? No. Oh, there he is. Yeah, the thing is, AJ was hidden. The thing right here is my chat window actually, so I can see you guys, see what you were saying. So he was hidden behind AJ. You were hidden behind my chat window. I'm sorry. So sorry. Sorry seems to be the hardest word. Exactly that. So, and of course, oh, there is Ron Ruffian. Yep. Are you still flying towards me, man? You will need a bigger screen then. Yeah, and this is 27-inch already. So, yeah. Maybe. Well, hey, Camper, how are you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Hope you are having fun, my friend, in your new home. And say hello to Jill and to Ziggy as well, of course. Say hello. Hello. Rom, you're flying in the wrong direction. You need to fly in the opposite direction. Getting ready for the whole weekend of painting. Yay! That's fun. Greetings back. Hello. That's fun. Painting, one of my favorite things to do in life. Actually, Mrs. Shoney Gaming told me that I cannot paint anymore. Yeah, she basically said I should not paint ever. Yeah, because painting and me, yeah, they're not. Yeah, just dialed in the heading of 224. Yeah, 224 is the heading. That's the one you should take. Ah, yeah, you're turning around again. There you go. There you go. I see you turn to everything. Turn, turn, turn. There is a heading. Turn, turn, turn. Wow, that's bad. Yeah, that's a red card right there. Yeah, that deserves a red. Even I'll admit that deserves a red card right there. Wow. You're scraping the bottom of the barrel right there, Shoney. I know, and I don't care. Waha, it's my stream. So, it's my stream and I'll do what I want to, do what I want to. Yeah, okay, that's maybe a bit. When you are at Mount Kilimanjaro, actually. Habs, good to see you, buddy. Welcome, thank you very much for the follow. Even after that stupidity, you gave me a follow. Thank you. Thank you, I really appreciate that. So, yeah. It's good you ain't a singer. I know, right? Don't give up your day job. Don't give up your day job. When are you at Mount Kilimanjaro? Actually, we are first going all around Africa. So I think in about 4 or 5 months' time at least. Yeah, Kilimanjaro is... blah, 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 blah. Let me show you. First, we are going to go all the way around there. So we need to circle all around Africa before we are actually headed towards the area. Where's Kilimanjaro? Actually, it's somewhere in this area, isn't it? Isn't it Tanzania? I think. It's in Africa. Yeah, that narrows it down. Thanks. That narrows it down. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. It's like it's somewhere over there. So yeah. It's somewhere over there. I'm not wrong. Not right either, but I'm not wrong. Kilimanjaro is in Tanzania, near the Kenya border. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I actually already... I think... Isn't that? I know I... Where is it? Near the Kenyan border, you say. Kenya, Tanzania, Uganda? Oh, it's in... Hold on a tick. I was wrong. Tanzania near the Kenyan border. There it is. Ah, there it is. Ah, yes. Got it. And yes, I will redeem that hydrate. There we go. So, yeah. There we go. And don't hold your breath. That is true, actually. But yes, here we are, Mount Kilimanjaro, near the Kenyan border. As always, Jan is completely right. If you're wondering why I'm calling a G Jan, there is a story behind that, and we really need to get into that once. But yeah. Mount Kilimanjaro, right there, and we are flying along it. But yeah, as you guys can see, first we have to go all the way around over there, and then all the way down to South Africa, and then all the way around Madagascar, up to the Seychelles, and then we are headed to Tanzania. So yeah, will be quite a while before we actually reach Mount Kilimanjaro. Yeah. But we are going there. We are going there. As always, we are going there. Definitely. Doubling back through the desert. Yep, counterclockwise. Exactly. Exactly. Counterclockwise, actually. Yeah, that is true. But well, with the bad weather, it's somewhere over the rainbow. That is true. Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly. Oh yeah. But yeah, we of course we are. If you fly in Africa, of course you have to fly over Mount Kilimanjaro or near Mount Kilimanjaro. Actually, I'm not sure if we can fly over it. Pretty high. Pretty high, and I think the top of this plane is about 15 to 16,000 feet. So yeah, it's going to be a thing, for instance, as well in the Himalayas. That is really, really, really interesting. I mean, yeah. The structure of Richard. I think we actually have that planned as well. I think. Isn't that the round circle in Africa as well? Yeah, Richard. Yeah, exactly. Fun thing is, actually, Worst Fingers actually told me we should go there. I actually have that situated right there. So, yeah. Let me see. As you guys can see, it's that. And we are headed there. Yeah, it's already painted in. Of course we have to go there. I mean, people say this is actually Atlantis. No, it's not. This is not Atlantis. But yeah, we are headed there. So it's of course you have to have that in there. And that's been in there actually 29,000 feet. Yeah, I'm not going to reach the top of that. Definitely, we are not going to fly directly over Kilimanjaro. Are we going to fly around Kilimanjaro? Yes. We are going to fly around Kilimanjaro. Yes, definitely. 19,000 feet. I couldn't even make that as well. I couldn't even... I think the maximum amount of area, or the top that I can fly is actually like 15,000, 16,000 feet. But then you are basically... in the area of bring your own oxygen. So yeah, that's where where I stop, basically. That is where this plane stops. We reached 15,000 feet over the Alps. We did fly over the Alps at 15,000 feet, but you're up that high. You really need to bring your own oxygen, and that's not kidding. It's actually you need to bring your own oxygen. You need to have an oxygen tank because this plane it's not pressurized. So yeah, it is not pressurized. So yeah, we drove over the Alps. That is true. That is true. Dangerous driving over the Alps. That is quite true. And for those that are wondering, by the way, the thunder here, that is not a bug. There is, of course, the infamous thunder bug, but it's not that. This is not the thunder bug. This is actually what the weather is like there right now. So there is a thunderstorm brewing in this area. The thing is only that the clouds are not portrayed correctly. The clouds are just not portrayed correctly. Yeah, exactly. Worst Finger. Exactly. You suggested that. Now I see you there. Hey, buddy. Hope you're doing well, Worst Finger. But yeah, you actually suggested it, and I put it in. I put it in there. That is what we do. You guys, because, of course, as I have stated many a time, and I will say this again and again and again, this part of the flight, all we did here, that is Europe. We've done that. Not going back to Europe again. Well, we are, but on the final trip of our flight. But this is not set in stone, my friends. No, no, no. You, as the chat, the community, can actually add points of interest to my flight. If you have suggestions saying, Shoni, you have to fly here or have to fly there, you should look this up. Go there and you know, it's I mean, go there and basically go to the Discord channel, give me the point of interest, and I will add that to my flight plan. As Worstfinger already stated, we had to go to the Richat structure right there. Of course I put that in. Of course I put that in. So yeah, you're flying to the Azores. Yeah, you can actually. And actually, fun thing is, camper, it's not that hard actually to reach the Azores. It is. It's a long flight over the ocean. It is a long flight, but it is reachable. Quite reachable, actually. So, yeah. Yes, of course. Otherwise, you would not be able to reach it. You have to take off from here and do it, fly then all the way back there. And in this case, on Vila de Porto, there is also a stopover, so I can make it back, actually. But yes, yes, we are flying there. So, yeah. What's the command? It's not like Hawaii. Hawaii isn't impossible to reach. No, Hawaii is actually impossible to reach. So yeah, Captain Scooped, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. But yes, it is. Funnily enough, camper, it is a relative short hop. The longest hops that I actually have, funnily enough, is and I entered them today. One of the long, there are a few long ones. This one is long, Seychelles, but barely reachable. Barely reachable. Also, this area here, flying from there, that is also barely reachable. 500 nautical miles plus. But this area right here, I entered it today in the map. Yeah. This is a thing. There are a lot of stretches here. Flying in Micronesia and Polynesia, this is going to be interesting. I will need my floaties when flying there. I will need my floaties. UFO, good to see you. Do you think Asobo could create weird landmasses in the oceans, like something no one would ever find, just a city in the ocean? Yes, I think they could, actually, Charday. I think they could. Yeah, it's just ocean, man. Yeah, but it's, I mean, yeah, it's all these tiny little islands like Fiji, Tonga, right there, the Cook Islands, of course. Here, American Samoa. It is. I mean, it's yeah, it's pretty hard. Nauru, Guam. This is really hard to fly. This is going to be really interesting. But having said that, it looks absolutely stunning and amazing. 5 hours of blue, yeah, followed by a few tiny things right there. I took your advice and I can fly anywhere. Yes, UFO, you can. Indeed. Good to hear that. Good to hear that. Alright, my friends. You technically do not need an airport. You can land on grass. Or these days, you can land on water. Captain Seppi, yes. The 172 G1000 actually has a floaty version. So yes, we could do that, basically. If push comes to shove. But there are other options as well, of course. If I can, or on snow, exactly, yeah. Just put the location and you're all set. Exactly there, UFO, exactly that. What you could also do, if, for instance, and we talked about this yesterday, Captain Seppi, what you could do, for instance, is you can add pounds to your cargo, in this case, and just once you are up in the air and you burned enough fuel in your tanks, you could actually compensate it by removing the amount of pounds in your cargo and then adding them to your fuel. So basically you'll be pumping fuel from your cargo to your wings. So that is an option. That is an option what you could do to make it more realistic. So yeah, landing on grass is good, but there are better be a jerry can in that field. Exactly, Ron Ruffian. That is the problem. Where do you refuel? The refueling is the thing. Yeah, how do you take the fuel off unlimited? You go to your settings and then your let me show you quickly. assistance options, and then aircraft systems, and you turn it off right there. That is what you do. So assistance options, aircraft systems, unlimited fuel off. That is what you do. I flew my first biplane yesterday and landing on water felt really accurate. It is, and it's a lot of fun flying biplanes as well. I have the Waco myself, which I can really recommend, and it's no problem there, UFO. It is really, really cool. It's like an auxiliary tank. Yeah, exactly. No problem. I know what you mean, man. Yeah, it's like indeed it is like an auxiliary tank. Yeah, have to go get some paint now. You go paint, buddy. You go paint. Have a wonderful day. I am currently flying over the River Nile north of Khartoum. I will show you right now on Navigraph right there. Boop, there we go. And this is Sudan. Egypt right there. Sudan here. We have flown all around there, and we are now flying just north of Khartoum, actually. And this is the River Nile, Emir. This is the River Nile. Having a wonderful time, actually. So yeah, it's so nice flying here, having a lot of fun. But cockpit view, indeed. We are actually, how far away from Khartoum are we? 50 nautical miles, only 50 nautical miles. So that's under 20 minutes. Did I say that correctly? 26 minutes. Oh, kinda. And we are nearing Khartoum, flying along the River Nile, and we are landing on Khartoum today. Once we land, that will be it for today. That will be the flight for this week, and next week we are taking off from Khartoum, then heading south into Sudan. We are flying over South Sudan as well, and then heading back north up towards Libya. That is the next country that we are actually heading for. We are flying towards Libya. And from Libya we are of course moving on towards the west of Africa. And I'm really looking forward to these flights, man. It is so, guys, it is so wonderful to fly all over this place and watch this beautiful, beautiful world unfold before you. It's basically, that is what's happening. It is unfolding in front of you. Makes it so much more fun. It is so much fun, and especially to share it. Yeah, well, it's basically the biggest road/fly trip in the world. In the world. Sandy roads right there. True. And a lot of, yeah, much more irrigation going on. Actually, as I stated earlier today, there isn't that much irrigation going on along the River Nile in Sudan. Yeah, I think I was wrong. There is a lot of irrigation going on in Sudan around the River Nile, only it just happens to the south of the River Nile in Sudan. In the north, not so much, but in the south, definitely. Kind of makes sense because large portions of the population, of course, are situated south. Flight Simulator 2020 is faking many places. How do you mean faking? Because this is exactly what it should look like, actually. Do you mean like it's simulating places, basically, or cities? And if you mean that, in what you basically get is, if you get a city, and it's not a high photogrammetry city, because that is very important. There is a difference between AI created cities in Microsoft Flight Simulator and high photogrammetry cities. The high photogrammetry cities are created by the Microsoft Flight Simulator, and then basically if they what they do is they basically create the AI creates the town. So it takes the map of the town, and then it starts to fill in the houses and stuff like that. So for instance, this town right there, it is there, only it is created by an AI that places the houses according to what it sees on the map. That is what it does. Now, high photogrammetry cities, on the other hand, are first created by an AI, then taken over by human hands, and are updated by a team of people that actually update high photogrammetry cities. So yeah. Farmland are sometimes fake over some cities. Yeah, that's what you mean. Yeah, but that's more like Captain Scoop. That's more like the way the Microsoft Flight Simulator, the AI of Microsoft Flight Simulator, interprets the information it gets from Bing Maps. And as we all know, Bing Maps is not one of the most accurate means of getting your satellite images. So that is basically the thing. Yeah, exactly that, Captain Scoop. It's all down to how old is some of the satellite imagery that Bing Maps uses, and it is, especially in areas like this, it can be up to 5 years old. So there could be quite a difference actually going on. It can be very different from what you see in some cases. Oh, hey, I just noticed something, my friends. Do you see this? They still have the water creep right there. Interesting. Funny that. Sometimes it happens that the water just creeps up the shoreline, and it starts to, it basically starts to crawl up the riverbank. It is kind of weird. It's kind of strange, but sometimes that still happens. Yeah. Unfortunately. But this area is really, really nice, actually. It's really cool. I like this. Looks really beautiful. So much more different than the rest that we've flown over. So yeah. But it's really awesome. I did an experiment with the scale-wise. The distance are almost similar. Point to point B, point A to point B. It is absolutely amazing. Dual Invixity. Hello, my friend. How are you doing? I haven't seen you in quite a while. How are you? Hope you're doing well, Dual. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. But yeah, it is 1-to-1 basically. The scale is 1-to-1. And that is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. I mean, I think this simulation is the closest approximation that you will ever get to fly real life over the world. I think right now this is the closest approximation you will have. It's hard to do in the stream sometimes because of the time zones. I know, man. I know, Dual Invixity, but it's fine. It is fine, my friend. I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad you are you're on the stream right now. Hope you are enjoying it, man, because we are now currently flying over Sudan. This is the Sudan. We are flying over the River Nile, and in the distance should be Khartoum, where we will be landing today. Fly the Mad Dog today. Ooh. Let me see, by the way. Funny thing. Now that is strange. Alright, so what is going on here? I talked about this today. In some cases, it says Hotel Sierra Sierra Sierra. In some cases, it says Hotel Sierra Sierra Kilo. And apparently, it is the exact same airport. Now, what is going on? Because both are actually the same. Only one is set to VFR, right there. And one is set to ILS. Huh? How many minutes does the trip take normally? In my case, in Vitropine, in my case, my trips usually take up about 3 hours of flying. Yeah. In my case, it usually takes up 3 hours of flight time. So I start out at 1 o'clock Central European Standard Time, and usually I land about 4:30 Central European Standard Time. So yeah, Paris time basically. So it's about 3 in real life. It's exactly the same. It's one-on-one. It's exactly the same. If I would fly this flight real life, it would take exactly the same time. Exactly the same. No difference. So this is flown real time, real life. It would not be any difference. Yeah. I don't speed up. I don't slow down. Well, yeah, of course, my airspeed that speeds up and slows down, of course. But other than that, Yeah, it's exactly the same. There is no difference. So, yes, the 600,000 miles that we are doing in this one flight around the world are exactly the same. I think, no, actually, rookie, maybe or maybe not. I'm not sure about that because the fun thing is that if I load up, Little Navmap, it says Hotel Sierra 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 for the airport. But if I load up Navigraph, on the other hand, it says Hotel Sierra Sierra Kilo. So I don't know what's going on there. It's really strange. I have no clue, but it's the same airport. I know it is. It is the exact same airport. Can you change the time it takes in the game? Yes, yes. You can actually speed up the time if you want. There are several ways you can actually do that. There is, I think, Control R. I think Control Alt R. There's a key combination that you can actually literally speed up time. So when you're flying, also a Sky Vector, exactly. Now, what you can also do is, for instance, let me see, travel to. That's an option. What we can do, for instance, in this case, you could select approach or final or cruise. And then if I now select final, it will basically jump my plane to the final approach right there. That's an option as well. The third option is actually to press the Yankee key, the Y key. So, hey Elron, good to see you, buddy. The Y key, and you can slew into me. So that basically with ADWS, AWSD, and the keys on the keypad, you can actually turn your plane and move really quickly. Then press the Y key again, and then you can actually restart the simulation. So that's also an option as well. I would like to play Microsoft Flight Simulator if only it had good airliners. Dual Invixity. Phoenix is coming now with a Phoenix Simulations is coming with an A320, of course, the study level A320, and PMDG has announced that they're working, I think, on a 777. Aussie Gamer, thank you very much. That is the speeding up. Yeah, exactly. Control R and then plus and minus keys on your keypad. Yeah, that is the option. So yeah. Oh, no problem there, Ignition. No problem. We are nearing the destination anyway, so yeah, it should be fine. The 737NG as well. Ah, excellent. No problem there. Invitropine. I hope I say this correctly. Invitropine. But yeah, it's yeah, no problem. We are always here to help everyone out as much as we can. As I said, I am not Forden learning to fly. I am not CD. I am not Fabio. I do a completely different thing. I just here for the entertainment, but it doesn't mean I can't learn you a thing or two. It doesn't mean I can't learn you a thing or two. I just pulled up the real chart in real life on 3rd of February 21. The airport ICO changed. Ah, so it changed from Hotel Sierra 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 to Hotel Sierra Sierra Kilo. Oh, that is the reason why. That explains a lot, actually. That explains quite a lot. Alright, my friends, we are nearing Khartoum. We are flying first over Omdurman, and then we are flying over Khartoum. Actually, it's the same city, but based on two banks of the River Nile. I think it's actually more of the same city area. Yeah, and it should start to show up in the distance right there. Ignition is actually near it, so Ignition is near the runway. Error 404. Error 404. Who is that? Awesome. Let me pull up the chart because we are going to land on runway 180. Low pass over the riverbed. Ah, awesome. You want me to do a low pass over the riverbed? I could. Here we go. Slowing down and descending. There we go. In the meantime, I'm pulling up the approach, actually. I'm overlaying that right now. Come on. Gaining speed again. That's not what we need to do. And we need to eventually come back to about 3,000 feet, so we can start the landing. But right now, here we go. Doing a low pass, as requested. A low pass over the riverbed right here. As we pass blast the rains down in Africa. 1,400 feet. Low and slow. Exactly that. Exactly that. And there we are. How low can you go? Well, pretty low, actually. There we go. Flying low over the River Nile. As requested by Captain Scoop. Looks pretty cool.
500.
And the fun thing is, this is not the lowest I've flown. I've actually flown at minus 900 feet. Minus 900 feet. That's impossible, you'd say. No, it's not, actually. There is one place in the world where you can actually fly below sea level. Touchdown, nice. Yeah, exactly, the Dead Sea. Yeah, the Dead Sea Basin, where I flew minus 450, exactly. But you can go up to minus 900 feet. So that's minus 350 meters. Exactly. Exactly, you were in the F-22. It never thought that would be a thing or would be possible, but here we are. We did it. We did it. Flying below sea level is possible. Don't tell me otherwise. It is possible. Is it advisable? Yeah, kind of too. It's kind of fun, actually. North Egypt is also under sea level. Yeah, but not as low. That is true, Devil Dude, but not as low as the Dead Sea. The Dead Sea is actually the lowest that you can go. Have you encountered any wildlife in the sim? Yes, I have, actually, but mostly birds. I have not seen any giraffes. But the fun thing was, today when I started up the simulation, I went a little bit south, and I actually discovered that there were herds of giraffes and elephants there. So, south of here, there are herds of elephants and giraffes. Alright, I'm gaining a little bit of height again, because what I am now going to do is I am going to set my ILS for runway 180. Let me look this up. 180. That is 110.7, and it's now at 110.5, so I need to change that to 7. There we go. That is now set. It has already picked up the ILS, actually. It already picked up the ILS. That is good. All right, nice. You saw whales and flamingos. Yeah, it's amazing what you can do. Indeed, I didn't even know there were whales in the simulator. I thought there weren't, actually. I thought there wasn't any sea life at all. But apparently there are whales. Really cool. Alright. So that should be there. And we are on nav. Why is this? Oh, there we go. Yep, and now it switched. Haha, there we go. That is what we want. That's the way. I like it. Casey and the Sunshine Band. You always like listening to the Morse code of the ILS. You can actually listen to that. That is true. You can actually tune into it and listen to it. And it does have a Morse code. Although, does the ILS also have a Morse code? I know the VORs have a Morse code, actually, to identify themselves. But yeah. Went looking for elephants, found rhinos. Well, that's nice as well. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Nav 1. Yeah, exactly. Not going to do that right now because it is pretty annoying noise, actually, but yeah. Will it be visible in graphic settings or only on ultra and high? Captain Scoop, no, it will be visible on all graphic settings as long as you have fauna on. So yeah, you have to spawn them in. You have to make sure that fauna is on. But that's the same. It's just a slider, as same as for instance traffic and boats and stuff like that, airplanes. It's a slider basically. All right, my friends, we are, as you guys can see right here, and gals, we are now already on the glide, nearing the glide path actually of the runway. How far off are we? We're not that far off actually. Ooh, less than 25, 15 nautical miles coming. Okay, so we really need to slow down now. We really need to start to slow down. Ignition is on the runway right. Oh, we can actually make out the runway in the distance already. There it is. There it is. Alright, we slow down enough so we can extend the flaps, which we did. We just extended the flaps and we can already make out the runway right there. That's pretty cool actually. And we still have thunder and lightning. Hey. Alright, my friends. No, actually, I am going to speed up a little bit. Give it a little bit more, a little bit less leaning. I'm setting my mixture back to about 75% right now, because we are actually a little bit low. And what are the minimums? What are the minimums? Let me look that up. Oh, that is low. That is low. Let me quickly dial that in. No. There we go. The minimums are 1464. So that's 1474 actually. 1470. On the bottom. On the bottom. Because the runway is at 1200 feet. So 1470. 567. There it is. There it is. I'll show you actually. I will show you. There we go. If you look up the chart, right down there at the bottom, there is the minimum. Right there. So if you have your plate, here on top is your frequency that you need to use for your ILS. I am going way off course. And if you go down, right down there, there is your minimum. Here you can actually see the runway right there. So yeah, it's pretty easy actually. Once you know where to look, it is pretty easy. Yeah, exactly. It is on ridge. Basically, what you do is you set your mixture. What Captain Seppi just said is normally if you fly on cruise speed, you can actually have it out like that. The red handle right here, up to about 33%. But if you are coming in for a landing or a takeoff, set it to full. Set it to full. Give it the fuel. A little bit less, but yeah, good. All right. So now we are still approaching the runway right there. Oh, approach plate in the way. Yeah, sorry. My bad. Mistakes were made. I'm such a doofus at the time. Thank you, Captain. Thank you, Captain Seppi. Exactly that. All right, mistakes were made. And there in the distance is Khartoum, actually. There in the distance is Khartoum. What I'm actually going to do right now is I'm going to hoop over right there. So, yeah. So you guys can see what I'm doing, actually. Stay in the air, my friends. If you can, stay in the air. And we are coming in. Well, I'm not going to say we're coming in hot, but yeah. We're not coming in hot, but at D95 we should be at 3,000 feet. Now we are nearing that waypoint. That waypoint is actually right there. Right in the bend of that river right there. That is the waypoint. That is D95. And then we are headed to D55. And from D55 we are actually descending towards to the runway at a 3% angle. That is what you're aiming for, basically. Hey, Zazran, good to see you, buddy. You need to you need to place Victoria Falls in Africa direct route. Devil Dude, we are already going over Victoria Falls, of course. Unfortunately, I don't think they're very well portrayed in Microsoft Flight Simulator. But yeah, of course we are going over that. We are flying over that area. All right. And we are nearing. Did I actually? There we go. Hey, Ignition! My friend, thank you very much for that sub bomb. That is so generous of you. Duju, Rick Murray, Moet, Pate, and Little Jimmy Mac just got a sub from Ignition right there, man. That is so incredibly generous of you. Indeed, hype and good vibe. I really appreciate that, man. That you absolute legend. You absolute legend that you are, my friend. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That is very generous, my friend. It's the least I can do, man. You being here, flying along with me and having fun. That is the least you can do. And everything else is just a cherry on the cake. A cherry on the cake, my friend. So right now, you guys can actually use the wonderful hype and emotes and the highs and everything. Thanks to Ignition right there. I am going to slow down. I need to focus as well. I need to focus. So yeah, exactly. The hype and the good vibes. The good vibes being the most important one, actually. And of course, coffee. That is also important. Coffee is important. We need coffee. Caffeine is a must. Are you always this hyper because of the coffee, Shoni? No. That has nothing to do with it. Oh man, Devil Dude, that is also very nice of you. Absolute legend there. But that is now also a member of the VIP club. The VIP club. And it is, yeah man, it is. You enjoy your flights. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. And I'm glad everyone can join me here. It is so cool. I've got a gig tonight. Wow, cool, man. Zazran, you're gonna do great. Zazran, trust me on this. You will be awesome. Because you know, Zazran, you have the Shoni Gaming good vibes being showered all over you. So yeah, hype train in range. Oh, hype train is close. Can we have a hype train just before we land? Who knows? Maybe. Maybe. All right, my friends. I need to, yeah, I've been, that's cheat code for real life. Exactly it is. Exactly it is. All right. I am slowing right down. And now we are on. Stay on target. Red leader, stay on target. We are on target right there. And we have a slight headwind. Well, a little bit of side wind, but headwind as well. So that's good. We're on the right track right now. We are way too low currently. So we need to climb a little bit. Follow the leader. Yeah. There we go, my friends. Ah, Drunk, that is also very generous of you, man. Thank you very much. We actually have a hype train right now. Going. That is so generous, man. Thank you very much. You don't need to do that. But I really do appreciate it. You absolute legend, man. You absolute legend. We're nearing a level 2 hype train, actually. We're nearing a a level 2 hype train. Partly, Zazran, partly, but apparently you can again load them into Blender, which is good news for Amika, so he can actually start to actually create a new liveries. That is really cool. Snackless Kerbal, buddy, hello, hope you're doing well. How are you doing? Everything well on the moon? Hope you were doing well, man. But yes, most of the cabin crew liveries are kind of working. They're not perfect, but yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, it is, Zazran. True that. Definitely. I can true. Yeah, I can confirm. Can confirm. Yeah, get your predictions in, my friends. Get your predictions in. Definitely. Get your predictions in. I'm all over the place right now because, yeah, you guys just started a hype trend and I'm like, ah, what's going on? All those beeping noises. But get your predictions in, my friends. Minus 33, that is very generous. Minus 0.00001. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. The minus 2, actually, the minus 0.002 on Innsbruck, that was epic. That was absolutely epic. Something I'd never expect to happen, but yeah, it did. I'm still way too high. Way too low, actually. I need to climb. I'm coming in way too shallow. Shoni, you're coming in too shallow. Need to give it a little bit more power. I need power. Power and speed. That solves everything. Power and speed. Yes. It does. Power and speed. We need power and speed. Climb, you little bug. Climb, you can do it. Golden Shadows. We are about to land on in the distance right there. Just over the dashboard, you can make out Khartoum Airport right there. Power, exactly. It solves many things. Power and speed solves many things. All right. Now it's coming down. Now it is coming down. We can see the green G of the glide path. The green star right there, it's coming down by the power of Grayskull. Wow, that is an oldie right there. Good lord, by the power of Grayskull. Oh, good lord. He-Man. Oh my. Oh my. That is an oldie but a goldie. Right there. Alright, my friends. We are now, well, we're on the right height. Now all we need to do is get aligned with the runway. Why? It's a 7-0 headwind. It should not be this bad. I was talking to a friend I haven't talked to since 2020 or months. I forgot him. Wow. Wow. Well, glad you reconnected there again, Golden Shadows. Glad you reconnected there again. I need to crab a little bit, my friends. More power, baby. Exactly.
500.
Yes. We need power for the baby Jesus. I'm crabbing hard. It's got the same thing going here. Yeah. I mean, look at this, guys. My nose is basically pointing like that to the runway. But I'm coming in. On a wing and a prayer. Mayday, mayday. Can I get a hoya? Well, hello, Lego Man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having fun. I am a little bit shallow. I mean, yeah, this is a little bit low. This is a little bit low. This is way too low, actually, but well. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. We will figure it out. Alright, my friends. Here we go. And it's so annoying when you when the trimming now. I used to trim like crazy here, and the thing. Thank you guys very much for the hype train. That is awesome. All right. And we are on the runway. Minus 90. Oh, that's not bad. Done worse. I've done worse. Minus 90. Well. There we go. Now, let's see if we can actually park somewhere. Hello. I need to park. Oh, there we can. We can get off right there. Yay. And whoop. Right there. Oh, hang on a tick. Do I need to land there? Where do I need to... It says I need to park here somewhere? That can't be right. Ah, well. I'm parking it right there. I'm parking it right here. You guessed it exactly. Well played there, my friend. Well played. All right, I am setting that to brakes. Then I am switching over to, of course, the outside camera. The outside camera, which is tilted these days. Since the update, this is so annoying. Where is my... Here is my... Yep. And we are going to get connected. We are starting the music. And guys, come on in. We have Joey Bolo already on the ground. Ignition is right there. Error is taken off again. But here is Captain Seppi coming in the 172. He is coming in great form. It's looking lovely. It's looking lovely. There he comes. There he comes. There he comes. There he goes. Captain Seppi coming down. It is a lot of crabbing, but you can do it, baby. Butter, butter, butter. Exactly. Butter, butter, butter. Yes. A nice glide right there. And boom. Lovely. No pressure. No pressure whatsoever. You have to make this landing. AJ coming in. Did you actually land on the Nile? Did you? Here comes AJ with his floaties. Moet, good to see ya. Good to see ya. You just got a sub Moet, if I'm not mistaken. So that was very, very generous, of course, as always. Here we go with the floaties. There we are. Landed on the ground. Well, a little bit wobbly, but you made it, you made it. You made it, AJ. You made it. Rookie, 172. Yes, Ignition was extremely generous with the 5 sub bomb. That is so generous of you, man, and I really, really appreciate that, Ignition. Really, I really do. You legend. There we are. Picture perfect, Rookie. That's the way. We like it. Error coming in for another turn, I think, right there. And we have, in the distance still, Rum Ruffian, El Romabon. Drunk, I think you're too far away, man. Let me see. Anyone know how to get a TBM over from idle? It won't go left. How do you mean that? You crashed. Ah, no. F for Elron. F for Elron, my friends. He shall be missed. It won't. That's weird. It won't push left. I don't know. It should. Maybe a restart. Maybe it's a bug. I don't know, Pogs One. The probe control combines with the throttle. Oh. That's it. Rum Ruffian coming in for a landing as well. We'll at least do a landing, but the deployment on 5,000 feet with... yeah. There we go. Rum Ruffian coming in for a landing with the 208 Caravan. Caravan is such a nice plane to fly, guys. It is really nice. And it's going to be awesome once we actually hit areas like French Polynesia. Actually, these planes are used there a lot. In the area of Polynesia and Micronesia, these planes are used there quite a lot. So they're a lot of fun. No problem there, Joey Bolo. Thank you very much for being here, as always, man. And you too, Aussie Gamer. It was an absolute pleasure having you here. It was an absolute pleasure, as always, to have all of you guys here. Drunk Sinning coming in right behind him. And indeed, yes, you cannot see the... no. You cannot see the smoke coming off. So that is currently only available if you are landing yourself. Then you can see the smoke coming off. Otherwise, you can't. Basically. So that confirms it, actually. That confirms it. Error still coming in. Not sure if we can let you come in there, Elron. You are quite a way off. And I really need to go to the bathroom. I really need to go to the bathroom. Oh my. Oh, here we go. Error 404. By the way, Error, if you are in the channel, please say hello. Slew forward. Yeah, exactly. Can you? Boop. Nice. 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 That's the way you do it. That's the way you do it. Hey, Obama Gaming, Zazran also up in the air in the P28 as well. But they deploy me on 5,000 feet. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, we are just waiting for Zazran to come in as well. Right there. Nice turn. Straight onto the runway. Runway 18. Brand new Xbox S. I'm experiencing. I'm an experienced pilot. ATL CFI. Blush. Who invented those tiny controllers? but Moet, if you are playing on an Xbox and you want actual peripherals, look into the Honeycomb. The Honeycomb Bravo throttle and the soon-to-be released Charlie rudder pedals are actually working on the Xbox out of the box. And if you can get your hands on an Alpha throttle, all you need is actually a dongle, and you can use the Alpha throttle on the Xbox as well. Hydrate. Yeah, sorry, I'm all out of water. I'm sorry there, my friend. I am sorry. You redeemed it, and I'm out. I'm out. All right, my friends. That's well. Actually, are you coming in quick? How do you land in this game? I always crash. Basically, what you do, FEG, is you slow down in 172. You slow down to about 75 to between 75 and 60 knots. You pull down 2 flaps. So flaps 30, flaps 10, and then flaps 20. Let me show you. I need to turn off my controller. Right there. So what you do is actually you come in for the landing, you align yourself with the runway, you give it, in this case, 20 flaps, so 2 notches down, and you control your fuel. You set your mixture to full, you control your fuel so that your speed here is about 60, between 70 and 60 knots. And then you just basically glide in. You glide in. It is that easy. Smurf, you got my hopes up mentioning Honeycomb. I thought they were available again. Yes, they are. Been waiting for a throttle over a year. Let me show you. Pinufia, thank you very much for that follow. Flight sim. No. At least they are in Europe. There you go. In this case, it's in Dutch. Sorry. Let me switch that to English. I think you can. Well, you can switch the site to English, but in this case, it's a EU warehouse, and I ordered I've ordered mine. So it is coming. FG. Sorry, Smurf. It is coming. Actually, you can order them already. So in 2 months' time, in 2 months' time, they will be delivered. You can already pre-order them, and the price is really, really good there. So, yeah. And I'm pretty sure you can set this site to English as well. Not sure where. Usually I did, but anyway. But that's it for today, my friends. I hope you enjoyed yourself, and I hope you had fun all together. And I will all see you again next Wednesday. So have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. And oh, you ordered it already over a year ago. Ah, man. Hope it will come out soon for you, Smurf. Hope it will come out soon. And thank you again also for that follow. Thank you very much. You have a wonderful weekend there as well, Cielo. Thank you very much, NG45Jig. Thank you very much, guys and gals. Don't forget to laugh and smile. That's the most important thing. And I will see you again next Wednesday, 1 p.m. Central European Standard Time. Nice to tech you. Thank you very much for that follow as well. Welcome to the cabin crew, of course. and see you all next week. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Bye-bye all. Bye-bye. Are you ready? I am now going to play for God. It is indeed. Here we go. We can raise the clouds, and we are going to raise the clouds. There we go. And we're doing it again a little bit. Okay, there we go. It looks beautiful. Yes. All right. Nope. Don't stall. Don't stall on me now. Ah! I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. City for the next fly. City for the next fly will be Innsbruck. It is Alt F4. No. Oh dang. I fell for it. I actually fell for that. Next one. Yeah, it's getting worse and worse. Whoa! Right. Well. Oh. No, no, no. Oh, no! No! And this time. Oh, break! Ah, no! No! Thank you all very much for being here and spending your time with me. And I will see you all again next week. Bye-bye. Have a wonderful weekend.